We'll have to see if this is any better. So I'm setting up multiple monitors, and this is not working. I'm going to have to do a dual setup. Let's check on Tesla. Check 1, 2. You guys have audio? You guys can hear me? There's no latency on this one. I just changed the bit rates for the uploads. I went down in FPS and the bit rate, so I went from 2500. I think so. Joe Donut yesterday was saying that the uploads on the Giga plan is not as good as the downloads. So I'm gonna have to do an upload test to see if my bit rate is set too high for this package. Yeah, Joe. So, oh, you're here, Joe. I did not buy Hood yesterday. I'm waiting for Friday. I'm so cheap. I haven't even checked it yet. So I got this new internet program, but I think I had to go back in just now and reset my bit rate, and then a conversion between the streaming software and YouTube. Let me look at Hood. I did not buy Hood. Shit. I did not buy Hood yesterday. I'm so cheap I wanted it at like 15 bucks. We talked about buying calls yesterday too on Hood. Down at $16. And look at it, it's cranking. That's crazy. Up 5%. I do need you know, it's weird. So, Henry, I was discussing this morning with a friend. I love that AMD Threadripper. Even the 1600, the AMD 1600's got a really neat little thing in it to stream on one computer. So I've got these two laptops that I wanted to dedicate to the stream. They're like, what sucks is that they're Intel Core i5s. 8th generation, but I've got two of them. So what I bought today was I bought a Delgado. So I'm basically running two GPUs together. I'm going to sync them together. It hasn't arrived in the mail yet. So I'll run the streaming on one. Basically, I'm running a dual core computer, but I'm waiting for it to arrive in the mail because I'm running monitors off both. I'm running Bookmap, Bookmap runs off 4 gigs of RAM. And so I've got so much going on in this one processor right now. I need 2 processors. So I got the Delgado coming in the mail. Costs a couple $100. And what it does is I can basically use 2 computers. One computer to run the streaming, and then another computer to run Bookmap and the processing, the video. Yeah, I was so cheap. And I'm still waiting for it to happen. I'm still gonna wait for Hood. I'm not gonna chase Hood today. I'm gonna wait for Hood. I'm betting on Hood dumping into Friday. I should have bought the dip though yesterday. on Hood. And as a matter of fact, Joe and I both had calls on Hood, and I sold mine early. Joe held on to his, and his are dated. Well, I think the original ones we had were dated for March for the ER run up, and I got a little too greedy yesterday. And you've got Tesla trading higher too. They're at 1080. They're crashing right into a wall right now. They've got a sell wall at 1079, but it's being consumed right now, and it's a really weird thing. because you see that we've got more sellers than buyers, and the hero indicator is negative right now, but we're going higher. So I want to see what happens here as we're up here. Your next level to above 1080 is 1100, and then I'll show you another one, especially if you're long Tesla. My assumption is that there's some really nice hedging coming into the market. You've got clear skies above 1100, by the way. So if Tesla does make a move higher this morning, you've got some clear skies. You could get probably have some shorts coming off this morning. So just like running a gaming rig, if you're running a gaming rig, so I don't have a game. So I've got two business computers they're souped up for business, but I can tie both computers together like a gaming rig. So basically what I've been doing is running Bookmap on one computer and using the computing power to run Bookmap and any other shit I want to run. And then it sends it across the Delgado, a live stream with low latency to the other computer that's running the other labor-intensive Streamlabs OBS stream. Because right now I'm running it all off of and then I've got monitors, like monitors on the side, peripheral monitors on this same main rig. So I'm running like Bookmap, I'm running Streamlabs, I'm running monitors all off one rig right now, and it's too much for one rig. It's usually even too much for one gaming rig. So what you do is you just tie two computers together. I'm just waiting for it to come in the mail. And the weirdest part is the moment that not weird, but the moment that I unplugged my other monitors off this computer this morning, after I started to have frames freeze, I unplugged my peripherals and it ran just fine. And there's no latency anymore, even on your end. I can see my other monitor for the YouTube live stream is just a few seconds. You guys are getting me like 20 seconds after I speak. Yeah, no, that's badass. So at this point, I had to decide if I was gonna get a new AMD. I think it was the 1600 or something. I was gonna be like, am I gonna get a new rig, a new tower, or am I gonna just tie two computers together? Because these two computers alone cost me $1,600 each or something. So I'm already like $3,000 into these two computers. So I'm like, well, maybe what I'll do is I'll put these two computers together and I'm basically turning two laptops into a gaming rig. Yeah, you should see a rip today. I'm more afraid of the front running. The point is that you should see the market go higher today, but then a sell down at some point. But I don't know if they're going to front run it today or not. There's real concern. There's real concern that this is still going to happen. I got 6 monitors on my gaming laptop. It's AMD, but I did upgrade the RAM to 32. Yeah, so check out the Delgado. It's called the DELGADO or ATO. It's like this. And that's another thing. So like I've got a Sony camera I'm trying to hook up so I want to be able to take live video. So look at all the stuff I got to hook up. Like I got to hook up a Sony A600 or A6000 camera because I want to do the live stream so you guys can see me, so I can talk to you from my office. So I've got that big camera rig. Then I've got a microphone that is intensive, right? I forget what the name of the microphone is, or the kind of microphone it is. But I've got this like special microphone that's that's GPU intensive. Then I've got 3 monitors. Then I've got just Bookmap alone runs on 4 gigabytes of GPU. That's not even just the normal system processes. and I don't know what Streamlabs runs off, but Streamlabs sucks tons of GPU as well. And then I'm running other stuff. I'm running candlestick charts on Webull that are up to the minute, up to the millisecond, and then I'm running Thinkorswim for volume profile. Thinkorswim's labor or intensive on the computer. I've got like all this crap running in the background, so it's like I'm running like 2 or 3 video games. I'm running a bunch of different monitors and stuff. No, not front running OPEX. So OPEX took place on Friday. So what I'm talking to you about is that so the week after, so we're still in OPEX in a way because it's a quarterly OPEX. We still have hedging coming out of the market on the call and put side. So you have all these mechanics running in the background right now, right? And you've got volatility that could there's a high probability of volatility coming into the markets between Friday and Monday. The fear is that they front run it today or tomorrow. We also know that we've got a pin at 4,800 on the SPY, specifically into Friday. And you've got hedging coming in. So you're watching right now. I don't know if you guys got Flow Algo, but you can see hedging flowing in this morning into the market. And if you guys are watching CNBC this morning, there was this. Matter of fact, yesterday in CNBC, people were pumping up tech. People were saying that even though the foot was coming off the gas in terms of the Fed, that you can see our market healing. That was really bizarre. You heard this morning all the news about the Decepticon virus is no one's getting sick. It's not as bad as they talked about. It's weird. They're using the news to justify the market going up today. They're using the news to pump the market, probably grind up into tomorrow. But that doesn't mean that we don't. All these actions that are taking place should bring volatility in the market. It's almost guaranteed. Now the question is, when does it happen? Does it happen today? Does it happen tomorrow? Does it happen Monday? And do you get caught in that volatility? So oftentimes what happens is you get very bullish, we go higher, you're stoked, you're pumped. I do the same thing, and then in the overnight hours, we get this massive sell down. And we don't know when that takes place. And if you get caught in that massive sell down, you end up getting burned, right? Veritably, you get burned. We're seeing some real nice call structure coming in across the market. We're gonna take a look at, so Tesla's looking great right now. They're at 1075, coming in at 1080. Hood's looking amazing. I can't believe Hood's up there. I'm so stoked that Hood's up there. Super stoked. Tesla's now only down by 10. IWM's up 1% at plus 2 points. They're at 225. If IWM at any point breaks 228, there would be more shorts coming off to send it to 230 and above. RK is up 2.65%, which is insane. So shorts are being lifted on RK. GME's up 1%. Snap's up 2%. SQ is up 2.74%. Is NVIDIA up right now? I'm hoping that NVIDIA is up. Facebook's up 1%. Netflix is up 1.5%. XBI is up 2.24%. Piton is up 7%. Viacom is up 3%. TQQ up 1%. NVIDIA is up 0.7%. It's okay. I want to see what Amazon's doing. Yeah, Amazon's a straight moonshot. It's at 3412.47. So you have all these shorts being lifted. This is excellent for the market. and they're still trying to put. So Rivian is up 4%. RIVN, they're a moonshot to 103. If you guys got tickers you want to see if they're going to keep ripping, let me know right in the comments. You want me to show NVIDIA right now? See if NVIDIA is going to make it even bigger, move higher. NVIDIA is lagging slightly versus other tech stocks at the moment. Do you want to bring up NIO for you next? You've got light resistance on NVIDIA at 305, 310, 315. There's no real wall on NVIDIA until 320. You've got massive supply here in NVIDIA at 295. There's no reason you've got nothing looking above until 320 on NVIDIA. All right, hang tight. I'm going to do these one at a time, okay? You guys have NVIDIA. You guys can hear me. So NVIDIA, you've got supply at 295, and you've got clear skies to 320 and 330. I'm going to do MU next, because I know some of you guys are wrapped up in MU. I'll check on AMD, NIO. I'll check on MU at Facebook. I'll check on UPST. It's just gonna be just a minute, okay? As these things load. I gotta load these one at a time. It's gonna be just a second. Got some loading coming up. I've got some loading issues. I still have loading issues. Still having technical bullshit. This means the market is currently closed. Yeah, I'm on DX feed right now. Unsubscribe. Unsubscribe. So we just bring one up here. MU. This Bookmap is not liking. Not too much has changed this morning on MU. You've got supply still right where we are at 94. You've got a nice little support down here at. See if I can take a look at this. You've got support coming in right now in MU. It looks like a big support's coming in MU at 93.21. Same resistance as yesterday. Same sellers at 96, 97 or 96, 92, 97. Your wall is still above at 100. I wouldn't sweat too much on MU this morning. It's always nice to see this right here, just ripping through sellers on Facebook. So Facebook, your walls are at 350. You've got some decent resistance, and then your next wall is at 354.79. So looking for resistance at 349.66 and 354.64. You still have more sellers than buyers. So this looks like just more shorts coming off the market. And all the tickers are showing this. All the tickers this morning are showing more sellers than buyers. This looks more like short squeezing or shorts being lifted for end of month. On Facebook, what were the other ones you guys wanted? Netflix, Facebook, please. UPST. We'll do UPST next. Hold on here. So I do want to warn any of you out there. You guys aren't going to believe me. I know you guys are pumped out there. So I do want to just give you a warning that you can still see that there are more sellers than buyers. These look like shorts that are being lifted off the market this morning. More so than buyers stepping in. And you probably also have some nice long dated calls coming into the market on these stocks. And that helps as well. It unpins these stocks. So anyone that's in on UPST this morning, you are at a pretty significant wall here at 160. You have lots of supply below at 151. No, excuse me, scratch that. You've got supply below at 141.87. You've got lots of supply below as well at 130, 126, 120. I will say to you that if you break through 160 here, you do have more buyers right now on UPST, and with no, you've got nothing. You got clear skies above, so it would be nothing for a squeeze on UPST today to 180. If the supply kicks in or stays up on UPST, there's a good chance of a squeeze here. You do see, though, I want you to see that your wall is at 160. So I would say open up a flow software, even if it's a free one. You can open up, is it options? What is it? There's a website that you can open that you can see free flow. If you see more flow come into UPST, you could get a squeeze today for sure. Yeah, I'll do AMD next. I'll do AMD next. I haven't done that one. And then I'll get back to SPY. This all looks like short covering. If I had to guess, this is all short covering this morning. So you might not see the SPY go up today. You might see it move up to 480 by tomorrow. But what you're seeing is all these retail stocks, the shorts are being lifted on them. Symbol, we're going to do AMD. Retail favorite stocks, looks like shorts are being lifted for sure. Now, do they put their shorts back on again? Do they let the stock come up and then reshort them again? That's a big question heading into the weekend. I like AMD right now, and we'll have to see what it looks like here in a couple seconds. I'm really liking AMD right now. Let's see what AMD produces. But it does look like short covering across the market on retail favorites. And you can not, I mean, seeing that, you know where else you can kind of see this is in IWM. You can see that IWM just screamed higher right off the bell, and SPY kind of didn't, right? You had a little bit of back and forth in the SPY, but we all know that IWM is the most shorted index out there. You can see that the shorts came off IWM this morning. And you do know that if IWM comes up to that 220, we've talked extensively in the past, if IWM is able to break through that 228 level, you'll see more short covering. It would force it even higher. You'd be looking at something like 240. I'll bring up IWM here in a second. You've got clear, this is actually a nice looking chart. You still have more sellers on AMD. This is the same story across tech and speculative stocks this morning. Same story across retail favorite stocks this morning. You can see that we've got more sellers, but we're moving higher on AMD. You've got some resistance at 155, 160, and 165. The real ceiling, I guess you could call, on AMD right now is 165. That's what you're looking for. Then we're going to bring up IWM this morning. I keep wanting to add, but we're gonna go one at a time here. We want to look at IWM because of the short covering. You can't really subscribe it to anything else at this point because there are not enough buyers. This is interesting to see on IWM right now. So IWM is an interesting one right now. So the question would be at this point on IWM is do we break through, right? That's going to be the big question because you've got clear skies to 240 something. And we'll expand this a little bit. I want you to see what I'm talking about here. You know, if we broke through above here on 226, you'd see like the mother of all squeezes today. Like back here, you would have seen a massive squeeze if you're able to break through this 226. So it begs the question, were shorts lifted today and then put back on at 226? I don't know the answer to that at this point. I'm going to have to look into it. You'd have to get a short report and find out if they were just lifted and then put back on by major institutions. You'd still have more sellers than buyers on IWM at this time this morning, even with the squeeze higher. And you should see actions like this continue on into Friday and even into Monday. These are the underlying mechanics of the market that are taking place that we've been talking about this stuff ad nauseum this week. They're going to take place as we get closer and closer to the end of the week. So let me know. I want to know from you guys out there, if you guys could type in the chat box. I want to know if you think that they're going to reshort these stocks. If this squeeze higher, if it's short lived and we start to go down again. Yeah, I'd like to know what you guys think. If you guys think it continues, if we continue to rip higher or melt higher to that 4,800 pin into Friday. If you think IWM has a chance to move higher, you can see live here that IWM's got nothing. If you break higher than this 226, if you break higher than 226.59, which is, you're talking $1 away, right? If you broke through this, there'd be clear skies above. You'd be ripping without a doubt. So I'm questioning that myself this morning. Yeah, we'll go back to Tesla right now. And you can also see that the numbers are not matching up. You can see that we've got more sellers than buyers, yet you can see the prices going up. And so you can definitely assert that to short covering. So we're loading up Tesla right now. Yeah, you'll see short covering. You will see short covering, but you'll also see shorts coming back on again. See if we can get this Tesla feed spun up here. And Tesla's first wall, 1085. Next wall, 1100. And then I thought we had one at 1120, but yeah, there's another one up here at 1120. This one's weaker than it was before. You can see the supply down below is at 1050 and currently at 1081. You can see from these nice peaks in here, you can see the smart money is down below at 1050. Be conscious of that. And the hero indicator is not showing as much right now either. I guess we're waiting for it to catch up here. It's going to take a minute for it to catch up for the feed. I'm questioning the squeeze, especially in stocks like SoFi. Yeah, so this is a firm rule. I want you guys to know this out there, okay? As a firm rule is there is a difference between Vanna squeezes and short covering, and that Vanna squeezes tend to go higher and last longer. They can last anywhere from 1 to 3 days. Sometimes they could get bigger, I guess. But Vanna squeezes tend to last longer, even though they're, in the grand scheme of things, they're short-lived, right? You could Vanna squeeze for a day and then just grind higher for a few more days in a trend mode up. But a short covering squeeze is much shorter lived than even a Vanna squeeze. So short covering squeezes tend to last briefly. Open memory allocation settings. Okay. So this is where I'm going to go to 5. Now I'm up to 5 gigs. We'll go up to 6 gigs. It might decrease performance. Okay, yeah, I've got plenty of gigs. Okay, so what I want to talk to you about is as a general rule of thumb, this doesn't prove true every single time. There's no absolutes in the market or trading, but generally speaking, short covering rallies last much shorter than Vanna rallies, than gamma rallies, right? No, so we shouldn't have a Vanna squeeze. There should be no Vanna squeezes coming up. We are at the top of our we're at a wall right now, a call wall. Well, the market is like SPY is at a call wall at 4,800. You can't get an expansion of gamma until people are placing bets much higher or much lower and further out in time. Right now, everybody's bets are ending on the 31st, and that's compressing. The moves the market can make. What is the next mana squeeze? Can you get UVXY January 21 25 call spreads for 28 cents now? Want for 25 cents. Yeah, that was my take. Before we opened this morning, I was telling you guys, I don't want to buy the VIX until it's like, let me take a look at what I was saying. I want the VIX at 12 or something, right? I want to see the VIX. I want to see the VIX just a little bit lower. Instead of buying it at 17, I want to be buying it like 14, 13, somewhere down there. I don't think we're quite there yet, but we almost are. Yep. So we're below 17 right now, but if we could see it at like 14 or 12, I would be very interested in buying the VIX there. Very interested. So this is the same Tesla feed. You've got light resistance here. You know, Tesla could rip higher today. You can see, this is excellent. I want you guys to see this. So Tesla has flipped at this point. I want you to be very aware that there are you've got 400,000 buyers versus 300,000 sellers on Tesla. Tell all your Tesla friends out there. And the hero indicator is blasting off right now. It would not be a surprise to see the next squeeze in Tesla this morning. And we're at what right now? 1084. Your next wall is 1100, and then above that, you're looking for, let's see how high we can go in Tesla. See if I can even get it to calculate that high. Because Tesla could really start ripping here. I might have to take this. I might have to take a trade here in Tesla. This one's looking pretty juicy. I don't even know if I can get it to scale that far out to higher than 1020. So that's pretty high, right? 1020. Yeah, I've got the wall at 1120. That's where I see the wall at, but it might be higher now. Tesla's going to be an interesting one to watch later this morning. We were talking yesterday about previous years around this time of year that Tesla would like dump 70 points and then rip another 100 points. That there were a couple of moments last year where shorts were lifted, and it was at end of day. It was at like 3:45 in the afternoon. And if you weren't paying attention, you totally missed a ripper for massive money. Could have made tons of money. So I'm interested to see if that takes place this morning in Tesla. It looks like there are a lot of people anticipating this happening this morning in Tesla. I'm going to give you guys the most bullish calls this morning. SPY number 1. They've got some expansion of calls into January. You want to be seeing that. Netflix is number 2, then Facebook, then BABA, then GPN. I'm interested in this one. 12:30, or no, the expiration on this one is February 18th for its GPN. 150 call strike for February 18th for $1.1 million. That might be a nice one to run on. Next up is Affirm, then Apple, then AMD, then HIMX, then FIS, then NVIDIA, then Donkey Kong's in there. I'm shocked. Somebody played Donkey Kong for March 18th, 30C for 200 grand. Someone else played ARK this morning. Someone else played IWM. I'm not sure about those calls right now, though. You know, the short squeeze or the short covering, they can be really short-lived. I'm looking to go short on these squeezes, and you guys are all looking to go long out there. I'm always like kind of wonky though. I'm usually trading the opposite side of the trade that everybody else is trading. Winter Vanna charm flow is usually strongest 2 weeks preceding OPEX. How VIX goes to 12-14 if you say there is volatility coming up. Yeah, so get a piece of paper and a pen, Chaz, out there, right? And draw a piece of paper and a pen, right? Draw a piece of paper and a pen. And or you know what, just bring out on your own chart the VIX, right? Bring up just the VIX chart, VIX 2-minute chart, right? And just before when we had the first live stream this morning, before the open, where I was talking to you and we were at 17, and I said like to see VIX go down to between 12 and 14, and then you'll see a moment of volatility. Now, traditionally, it should take place between the 31st and the 1st or 3rd. I think Monday is a 3rd this year. So you'd see that volatility spike between Friday and Monday. You'd see us rip higher. Now, today and tomorrow, volatility should still go down unless it's front ran. The problem with the market right now is that everybody and their sister knows that we're getting a volatility spike in the next 3 days. So does the market front run it or not? Does the JPM collar get put on when we're not paying? Everyone's expecting the JPM collar Friday morning, 8 a.m. on the SPX, right? So do they do it today on Thursday? So you have to be aware of it today prior to it happening because of the interconnection of the market today. Everybody knows what's going on in this market. Everyone's trading the same stocks. Everybody's trading the same ETFs. You know you've got a pin at 4,800 in the SPY tomorrow. So you know at some point we're going to 4,800. We knew yesterday that at some point we were going to 478, right? So you know these things are going to happen. But the question is, do we know when the banks are going to do this stuff? And so if everyone's expecting something to take place at 8 a.m. on Friday, the question is, do they move it forward? Do they do it on Thursday at 8 a.m.? Do they do it at Thursday at 4 o'clock? And I remember this past week on Monday, there was some hedging done at 4. There was some hedging done at 2:45, and there was some hedging done at 4 in the afternoon. Between 4 and 4:15, we had some heavy hedging come into play. I think that was Friday or Monday. Yeah. There's speculation across the board on when this stuff takes place, and so you know from their perspective they don't want it to impact the market as much as they possibly can, so they will attempt to hide it from us. And if word on the street is it's happening, if it's happening Friday at 8, then maybe it'll happen today. And so the rumor mill starts across the market. And even this morning, SG put a note out saying to expect volatility in the retail favorite stocks. And the implication was that they would go lower, and of course they went the opposite way and went higher. And the next question is, even if the short covering takes place right at the bell this morning, does that mean that those stocks continue to go higher, or do they start to go down now? In my opinion, most likely reshorting tomorrow. Can you do SPY and Qs? Also chart on SPY. I saw something on Twitter. Spot Gamma says JPM collar will make market go up, but then sell off in markets starting next week. Yeah, so originally the thought process was that they'd be selling this collar, right, and buying put spreads, but I guess some of the groupthink has switched to they're going to be buying 10 to 15 billion or something like that. I think we've talked about this right earlier in the week, and so it'd make it go up. I'm unsure. I think my point for me personally, there's going to be wild swings in the market for the next 3 days. We've experienced that this morning at 9:30 right at the bell. And so what are you grabbing positioning for? Are you getting positioning because you think we're going to break through and head up past 480? And that's the thing is, what is your, instead of saying, instead of looking at just the moment right now, is the question, do I take a long expecting us to go from, so we're at 480, let's say we're at 480 right now. So the question becomes, do we move from 480 to 500 between now and mid-January? Or do we have moments of price spiking? Let's say we go up to 480 or 483, only to sell down over a day or two or a week so that we can go back up for the month of January. So keep that perspective, keep this larger perspective, which is, are we taking longs here? Are we taking on longs for just a cup for 20 points? Or are we taking longs for 200 points? If we're only taking them for 20 points, right, then it'd be better for us to look for positioning in a spike, a 20-point spike, to actually ride down, I guess is the point. So let me ask you guys that. Let me ask you guys that out there. Are you looking for positioning to short, or are you looking for positioning to long here? You guys can answer me, because I'm interested to know what you guys think. I'm a bull, and from my perspective, I'm in the mode of, hopefully we rip higher to 480, we pin to 480 or even 483 so that I can take a short position. I'm not in the camp of believing that we go from 478 to 500 between now and January, first week of January. I don't see that in the cards. I'll have to look at the cents. I think so. Chris thinks ES hits 5K in January. I mean, I'm not anti that either. And I did chart I don't have it on this. I've got it on another computer where I did chart a stupidly high number. It was like 493 or something. So I did chart it. I can show, matter of fact, I will show that chart later in the day, or tonight I'll make a video showing that really high chart. I think we go up the next 2 or 3 months. Long now with a small VIX called January hedge. Long, but I'm flexible. My rationale for long, I think we may see another 5% down in the broad indices, and then a melt up. Short those 470s look good. Yeah, I'm always interested, especially on days today. I'm always interested on days today when I see short covering, and I want to see if people are exuberant, right? The more exuberance that we see, does it impact the call flow? And so the question then becomes, if the greater market thinks, and that was the talk on CNBC this morning. If you paid attention closely to CNBC yesterday and this morning, it was all rationalizing we can go much higher in springtime. There was lots of, and I'm sure that that's being pumped, right? You know that people are selling this story of, hey, we need people to buy the 500 calls. We need people to buy the 520 calls with the belief that we break 5,000 in springtime. We need that market expansion. So we're going to do, you guys wanted me to do the SPY next, right? So I'm going to do SPY here real quick so you guys can see where everything is. Do we go higher to 480? Yeah, I think we go to 480. I don't think 480 is off the table at all. I think we're going to make I think we're going to pin to 480 at some point today, tomorrow. I think it's the natural thing to do with where we are in our gamma and where we are with the expiring call options. The only fear that I have in this is that you've got some panic. People don't think their calls are going to print, so they start to sell them. You end up having too many calls, and you do see CNBC pushing this market narrative that we're going higher in January, tech's going higher into January, February, March. And that might be convincing people to buy farther out calls in this market as we head into the Friday close, and I'm all for that. For myself, I'm just looking for entry into shorting the market. So if that's at 480 tomorrow, the 480 pin. If it's at 483, that's where I'll put the meat of my trade into. But when we get into these levels here, and let's say we move up 20 points, we go up to 4,800, or we move up to 483 would be nice, to be honest. It'd be nice to melt up to 483 into Friday. You guys got to remember, I'm a full-on bull. Like, bears hate me on Twitter. Like, I'm known as someone that bears hate. I'm not well liked on Twitter by bears because I make fun of a lot of bears out there. But I do trade both sides of the. I think bears hate me often because I take both sides of the trade, and I think some of them feels like I don't know, maybe I shouldn't be taking both sides of the trade or something like that. But I try not to have that myopic bull view, and I try not to have that myopic bear view of the markets. But I do like to see certain things for bulls. Like for me, I want to see bulls take calls into January, February, March. I want to see bulls expand the market from 480 to 520, 500, 520, 530, 540. I want to see outside the money calls. I'm not going to take those calls, but I want to see other people taking those calls. I want to see people see Snap go up 5% and say it's all over. It's going up 10% or 20%. And do we go up 10 or 20% in the future? Sure, but we need that bigger call structure for a pullback before we go there. The mechanics extend farther into time. But for myself, I'm looking, and if we go up 6% on Snap, I'd be looking to short it at 6 or 10. I don't think that we get to 520, or that's the long view. If you're long here at resistance, you'd have to be long to 520 to make it worthwhile. Like 520, 510, somewhere in there. Maybe not that high. I can't get that greedy as a bull. But where we are at 478, you'd want to go another 140, 120 points, right? And where does that put us at? That puts us at, where does that put us at? I'm already thinking this in my mind. How high can we actually go? That puts us quite high. That puts us in the 500s. And I don't see us going to the 500s. Yeah, so hero indicator is negative on puts. This is the whole thing on SPY. So I want you guys to understand that all of these tickers that I'm showing you right now, one by one, they're still showing more sellers than buyers. Tesla looks pretty good with their buyers and their hero indicator, but most of the rest of the speculative tech looks like short covering. It should be short-lived. I would ride it as long as you can, but at the same time, if it expands the call volume, then I'm happy because it does help. Let's say you see Alcid, if you see Lucid crank today, it's good for the market. It's good for the market to see expansion higher, even if it's short-lived, because we'll then sell down and you'll get range expansion. Bears and bulls make money when we have range expansion. If you don't have that range expansion, you just have theta gang winning constantly, right? So we'll look at, which one will we look at next? Well, let me see what you guys are requesting to see next. Dragon Wolf saying I log 5 180 Dash calls out to May and hedge weekly with cheap SPY puts. Dude, I love Dash right now. Dash is on my short list. I've been liking on Dash for like 2-3 weeks now. One of my favorite tickers right now. Okay, so let me explain the hero indicator. So right now, you see this vertical where I've got my cursor in the bottom right-hand side. If you see this purple line growing and you see this minus sign on the hero indicator, it's showing that there's more puts coming in than calls on the SPY. If you see it rotate to the right and the minus sign go away, then that means there's more more calls than puts coming in on the SPY. Now, if the hero indicator were to stay negative all day long on the SPY and the price of SPY stays the same, it is implying that that SPY is going to go lower in the future. Could be end of day today, could be end of day tomorrow. It might not happen today. It could happen on Monday. And to me, it implies that people are positioning for SPY to go down at some point. And I am too. I mean, if you look at the VIX right now, if you look at where we are, for us to go up in January, if we're going to go up in January, then we do need to come back a little bit. And I guess the next question would be, or do we just grind higher because we're not tapering? You know, the Fed's talked this big game about tapering, and if they don't taper or speed up the tapering, then you will see a mad grind higher in through January with no pullback. And you do see more sellers still. So the tail of the tape is not matching what the equity buyers, the DOM is saying something different. The DOM is saying, the DOM is saying something different than what the ticker is telling you on the SPY right now. Okay, a large buyer out to May 22 and Dash. I followed that and have been adding when cheap weeklies are purchased. Yeah, that's good. I like following big tickers. Any of the tickers that if you guys are using Flow Algo, or if you guys are using Tasty, whatever, Tasty Ticks or something, or if you're using Unusual Whales, you guys do want to be looking for large call structure that's dated out in March, January, June, with big money, and you're going to see that range expansion. You'll know that people have high faith in those tickers. I don't know that I'd necessarily take that hedge, but I would. Let's say if you had a ticker at $50 and you saw a June hedge, a call hedge at $75, you could more than likely take a call spread in the money into June, and it'll probably print at some point. So we're going to look at next. You're going to look, is SNP or is it Snap? Do you want me to look at Snap or is that SNP? Denny was asking about SNP. Is that Snap or SNP? And I'll show you some Dash too. And I'll show you Neo. Let's check on Neo for you guys and see. We'll start with Neo because I think Chaz is all pumped on Neo. We'll do Neo next. Yeah, and you see the big dip on SPY just now. SPY slightly collapsed. MU's recovered slightly, which is nice to see. Tesla's just kind of hanging around. Lucid's still kind of ripping, which is nice to see. You got HUD still ripping. I should have bought HUD yesterday. I'm kicking myself this morning over not buying HUD yesterday. I knew better. We talked about HUD all day long yesterday. And one of you guys out there, I think it was Robert or somebody, said, I think this is the bottom for HUD. So congrats to any of you out there that bought the bottom yesterday on HUD. That's a printer today without a doubt. And look at that, you got pins, moonshot on pins this morning. Piton with a moonshot this morning, 7%, which is hilarious. Utterly hilarious. You got moonshots on all these companies that are just actively being shorted. And if any of you guys are long on Neo, you might be at a ceiling on NEO right now. You might be at a wall right now. You do have more buyers than sellers. It could squeeze higher. You've got 251. You got 2.5 million buyers to 1.5 million sellers on NEO. That's a nice ticker right now. Risky, but if you break through if you break through 3161 or so, you will see a squeeze in NEO. That's an interesting one. Your next wall would be at 40 above. I'm gonna pop NEO up. I want to look at NEO. Yeah, NEO is cranking. It does make you wonder if it's still short covering. What else am I going to look up here? Snap. You guys want to see Snap next? We can take a look at Snap next. I thought Snap's wall or ceiling, I thought their wall was at 60 as of yesterday. So you've got some clear skies on Snap up to 60, and then your big wall is up at $71. So Snap could do some movement today as well. I like Snap here as well. And you've got 183. You've got almost double the buyers as sellers on Snap this morning. So Snap could get pretty juicy as well. Snap's got some clear skies. NEO's got clear skies above it. Amazon's starting to come down a little bit. You guys want to check on Hood real quick? Keep your eye on Snap and NEO at this point. We'll look at Hood next. I wouldn't be trusting any like cup and handle stuff today. The mechanics of the market, how it's working this morning it's not normal. Yeah, Hood's still looking sexy this morning. You got double the buyers on Hood. Your next wall on Hood is not until 26. If Joe Donut's out there listening, his calls might print this morning. If Hood was able to break through to 26, his calls would print. You get a fat print. So Hood's looking like it could squeeze. It's got 500. It's got 600,000 buyers. It's got double the buyers as sellers on it this morning. Yeah, I'm watching that big tech rollover right now. I'll bring up Amazon. Let's see if we've got more sellers coming in than buyers. So all the speculative stuff, all the speculative growth stuff like the Hoods and the Snaps and the NEOs and all of those are looking good right now. Still looking good. And the Amazons and the Facebooks, they're looking kind of sickly right now. Let's take a look at Amazon. Then we'll bring up Facebook afterwards. We'll bring up Apple after that. Then we'll look at the Qs. You just kind of bashed off this wall above here. You see this bashing effect up here? We bashed right off 34.20 on Amazon. Still have more buyers than sellers, though, at this point, what it's looking like. I'm not sure that I'm going to give up on Amazon at this point. Yeah, I'm not giving up on Amazon at this point either. This doesn't look too shabby at all. So the big tech's looking weak right now, but it's not weak. I'll bring out the hero indicator on this one and see what we're seeing on calls. So we can get some insight. Yeah, hero indicator is good on Amazon. This might just be a breather on Amazon at this point. This might be that nice slow melt up that we get, that Christmas rally straight into the 31st. It'd be nice to see this too. The hero indicator is positive on Amazon. This just looks like a pullback at this point. I don't know if any of you guys are wrapped up in Amazon calls, but Amazon looks great. I'm gonna bring up Facebook next. See if it's looking like it's gonna burn or not. Arun is saying that Misfit has 3.5 million in calls for January. That's good to see. You want to see that? Yeah, I'll look at QCOM. I'll bring up QCOM next, okay? We'll look at Facebook real quick. Arun, I'll bring up Misfit for you. Yeah, it looks very positive on Amazon. Very positive. It was looking like big tech was starting to roll over while speculative growth was looking still looking healthy. But from what those numbers are showing, what the numbers were showing on the hero indicator and on the buyers, we had plenty more buyers than Amazon this morning. So we'll look at Facebook real quick, and then I'll do a couple more of yous, a couple more for you guys. Facebook, it's Facebook, right? We've got more sellers. Facebook is not looking as good as Amazon this morning. Facebook, you have more sellers. It could be a product of the short squeeze. Oh, I'm misspeaking here. Hold on here. So right now you still have more sellers than buyers, yet the hero indicator is saying that we've got more calls on Facebook. We'd have to track Facebook all day long and see. You do have a wallet. You do have a pretty severe wall at 350. Then you've got a weaker wall at 355 and another major wall at 360. I'm not as confident in Facebook as I am as I am in Amazon. Or I'm not as confident in Facebook as I am in Amazon, and that would be to be expected. Amazon is banks love Amazon. I'm going to do Misfit next, MSFT. Then I'll do Qualcomm after that. Tech's looking good. Didn't we have some tech flow earlier this week on TQQ? A bunch of TQQ flow? I swore that we had a bunch. You got great support right now. Just heads up on Misfit. This might be a great buying opportunity on on MSFT and Microsoft this morning. So you just bashed right off of 340. You've got huge buy side supply on Microsoft right now. Buyers stepping right in at 341. And you had some sellers swoop down from above at 343, but you've got some great support at 340 as well. You've got more buyers than sellers on Microsoft. I like Microsoft a lot. And Microsoft's first real big wall is at 345. And you all know out there that Microsoft does not move a lot. For Microsoft to move anywhere from 1 to 4 points in a day is a big move for Microsoft. So you're seeing buyers stepping in at 340, 341. Excuse me, I've got some congestion. But you've got some great buyers stepping in. I would take a call on Misfit to 345. I would like that call, actually. The Hero is slightly negative on Misfit. That's the only negative you've got working against you here. That would be where the caution is on MSM. On MSM. Hold on a second here. Yeah, as I call them, Misfit. That's what I call Microsoft. I've got all kinds of crazy names. Like DKNG is Donkey Kong. Yeah, Microsoft is always turtle mode. It's, it just kind of grinds. Although I made some of my best money off Microsoft, I have to admit. So Rob's calling out that the SPX 4800 magnet is working. That's good. That's a good sign for the market heading into tomorrow. What was the other one? QCOM. YJP wanted QCOM done. We'll do that one next. I would be, Microsoft is its own thing, right? You kind of just buy Microsoft calls that are 3 months out of the money, and the banks take it there, right? You make 20% or 50%, 30%, and you're happy. I have made one of the best trades I've ever made in my career was on Microsoft. But it was some news that was broken on CNBC that was not supposed to happen. I just happened to have Microsoft open, so I wouldn't call it like any trading genius or magic that I had. So Qualcomm, we'll bring up the Hero indicator for this one. I know some of you guys are. See if we can bring up an add-on for Hero indicator. There's no support for Hero indicator on. There's no support for QCOM for the Hero indicator. That sucks. Okay, so there's no support for the Hero indicator. So what do we know about QCOM, right? Let's at least try to do a look-see on it. You've got 26,900 buyers, 36,000 sellers. Your first resistance is at, let's get more granular. First resistance is at 187.76. That's 187.76. It's minor resistance. Your first major resistance, right, R2, is 189.79. You have another minor resistance at 192.83, and then major resistance at 194.61. Now, these two minor resistances, sometimes you'll see like this red band swoop down to the yellow band. You'll see sellers just swoop in. That would be like a ricochet that you'd be looking for. If you don't see a ricochet at this 187, then you can expect some hard resistance at 189.74, and then again above at 194.61. Next level for markets. Good to see you, Markets and Mayhem. Happy morning to you. Right on. Everybody's making money on Microsoft. That's good. Cap is a cup and handle forming on the weekly SPY chart. I would not. I'm going to do net. I'm going to do Diz next for you. Markets and Mayhem. You got a ticker you want to see this morning, my brother? You want me to see where the supports and resistances are and anything out there? I'll do Diz next. That's not Diz. You know, I would be hard pressed to be trusting any classic formations on our charts in the next 3 days due to the underlying under the hood mechanics taking place in the market. If you let's say you have a bullish wedge or a bearish wedge forming on a stock right now and shorts are lifted, well, that goes right out the window, right? Ooh, Disney looks nice right here too. I like Disney here. I like Disney a lot here. So you've got support at 156.20, right where it's at right now. You've got way more buyers than sellers on Disney. You might catch a nice bounce right here, actually. Let's see if we can get the hero indicator up for this one. I like Disney here. Let's see if we can get more. Let's see if we can get some more information. I like Disney here. I like it. Nope, hold on here. Let's see if we can get more information. So this is a neat one to be looking at, guys. If you guys are out there checking this right now, you can see nice steady supply at 156. You got some more people ready to step in at 155, but that's not too far off for Disney. Looks like all the supply is above right now. You can see this beautiful red band. See all these beautiful green bubbles here. These are nice big buyers here. And you've got some resistance at 157, 157.50, and 158 above. So not too much room for movement. You got major resistance at 160. Let's call it 160 above here, 158. But you've got more buyers than sellers. The hero indicator is not showing too much at the moment. But I would be on the lookout for more calls on Disney. We talked about Disney earlier this week. It was one of the stocks that we've been looking at to go higher. And I think even 2 weeks ago, we talked at length about their ERs and, do they go lower than the 140s or not? Will there be that 1 week moment in spring or summer where they can get lower? Because we all know Disney is great. Well, whether you like Disney or not, we know structurally Disney is a great company. And the way that they talked in their last ER, even though it was kind of negative, it's still very positive in the long term. Disney's long game is one of the best out there. It's as good as Apple, without a doubt. So 156 is great price. 158 and 160 looks like your resistance points for Disney for the next few days. We can go higher if you want. And there we go. So this is where the sneaky peek comes in. When you start to scale out a little bit, you can see that the smart money is down on Disney at 150 and 146. Be aware of this down here, okay? So if you've got, let's say you're doing 1 to 3 month calls on Disney right now, you know that we have shenanigans on Disney. You know we get shenanigans in the opening and closes of Disney every day. And lo and behold, you see the real supply, the real money, the real smart money is down here at 145. 150. I would be cautious on Disney here. And the hero indicator is starting to show some put action on Disney. So I'm not liking Disney as much as I first said a few moments ago. What I would do is snap a couple lines at 150 and 146. And if you see any touches on Disney at 150 or 146, I would be a buyer. Now, if you're already in Disney calls, I can't say if you should or shouldn't take profit here because you do have more buyers than sellers. Even though we've got a negative hero, I would think that whoever's in these calls are looking for a price target of 160 before they sell. But opening a new position at this point, for me, conservatively, be looking for 150 or 146. Good to see you, markets. Okay, brother, I'm going to put APPS up next. Big Twitter guys here. I want you guys to know that I want all of you guys that are listening right now to know that Markets and Mayhem has a wonderful newsletter. He also does a what would you call it, like a podcast, and then he has a really nice Discord. It's very friendly, and people that are trying to make money, trying to learn. A lot of smart people in his Discord. Make sure you check out his profile on Twitter, and you'll find at the top of his profile, I think, links to signing up for whatever he's doing. And I'm a member of what he does. I like all the information he puts out there, and he's a very smart trader and has a lot of insight in these markets. So we're going to do APPS. Yeah, Diz is a Nancy Pelosi special. Absolutely right. I love you, Markets and Mayhem. You know, it's weird too. You have all these people out there that they're always fighting with each other, and then in reality, we're all retail out here. We're the only people we're fighting are the banks, and so sometimes I don't understand the grift or the anger that gets on between people doing their own thing, right? So you want to be supporting people that are trying to get information out to you, and I would be following those traders. You don't want to be following traders out there that are saying F that guy or F this guy or whatever, unless they're maybe they're just selling subs, or they're just get that one viewpoint. But you want to be following people with a positiveness to themselves, right? You want to be there making money. Okay, so APPS, excuse me. We've got, let me see if I can get the hero on this one. See if I can just click on it. Not supported. Dang it. Okay, so we've got 20% more buyers than sellers on APPS. We know that we've got well, you could call this the put wall on APS is 45. 45.34 is absolute bottom. The next band above, you'd call this this is called I forget what this is called. But this is basically volatility until you hit the put wall. This is between 51.71 and 47.68. It's also known as a combo strike. The real money right now on APPS is down at $60. My assumption would be this is where they bought at $60. We are eating through some of the sellers above at $65, and the ultimate target is $70 in APPS. Let's see, what else do we got here? Next, we're going to do MQ. And then we'll hit up UPST once more. We did UPST earlier, but we're going to do it once more for MM this morning, for Markets and Mayhem. I always like doing these smaller tickers because you're always wondering. I used to trade small caps and penny stocks and often, and you'd never know. You'd always be wondering, like, where are the sellers hiding? And so you never really know where the sellers are hiding, right? And so you really want to know. So we've got double the buyers. A strong ticker this morning. MQ is very strong. You've got a nice supply of buyers at 1540, 1580. You've got a supply of sellers at 20, and you've got sellers at 1956, 1947, and then you've got some sellers hiding at 24.52. So mark those down on your charts. Currently, the stock's sitting at 17.64, so you're pretty good. You got clear sailing here. You've got some clear, and you're eating through any sellers at this $18 mark. Maybe you've got some sellers dipping down slightly at 19.38, but as you get close, you should be good to go into 20 bucks. That's pretty good. That's a nice take actually. And you've got your cranking on the buyers today, so MQ is moving definitely. And then what's the next one? I got one more. What was that last one? I know we had one more. UPST. We'll do UPST, and then I see some other tickers out there, so we'll make our way through all these. Let's look at a range of 146. There is some selling on. I would be concerned this morning on UPST. We talked about this ticker earlier that had some concern, right? I think this morning we said UPST did not look that good this morning. It wasn't looking healthy. It does look like it's coming down somewhat. You do have overwhelming sellers, like we did hit a wall above at that 156 mark, and you had heavy sellers at 160. I would be looking for a bounce or a buy zone at 140. If you are long in UPST, there is some reason for concern today. So this is the second time we've looked at it, and it looks like it's been coming down at this point. So you have an overwhelming sellers on UPST. The buyers are very weak, and it looks like the smart money is at 140. Two golden tickets on GPN. Yep, I hooked up the UPST. MQ's been beaten down pretty aggressively without any negative developments other than share unlock. Yeah, there's lots of buyers in MQ this morning. Yeah, I'll check gold for you guys. If these feeds are helping you guys, if any of this is helping any of you become better traders, helping you to make money, knowing when to get out of a stock or an option, please help support the channel. I have a donation button in the description of the YouTube video. If you don't like to use PayPal, then in my feed on Twitter, I've got a pinned post with a link for donations. This is a free sub. I don't force anyone to pay. If you're a new trader and you don't have a lot of money, I understand. But if you are making money out there, please help support the sub so that we can get more streamlined and better information out to you. We're gonna do which one next? Trying to see which one we're gonna do. GPST and gold, right? We'll do gold and GPST. I think I'd do GLD on this one. Oh yeah, always appreciate the support for running, just as an example, for running Bookmap with the hero indicator and the DX feed. I think it's costing me $500 or $600 a month to run just this, and then the time that I'm putting into the live streams with you, and then I'm putting out produced videos, and then posting on the handle, and then of course I have to increase the internet, and I get all these cameras and all this other crap that I'm doing, and we're trying to make this more like a semi-professional, so that we can streamline and direct the information to you as time passes over the coming weeks. So the support is greatly appreciated. I know that some of you, and I have paid myself for subs, right? I've paid up to $300, $500, $600 for subs. and didn't get any actionable information from these subs. And some of these subs, people are mean. You know, they're not nice people. So if you guys can help support the channel, I'd appreciate it. So we're looking at gold right now, and what does that look like on gold? It looks like JPM and GS have a firm thumb on gold. They're telling you no. I can't stand the banks. So you've got more buyers than sellers on gold right now, which is nice to see. You've got 80,000 buyers versus 60,000 sellers. You are at a wall at 169 right now. Though if you do break through that wall, your next price target on gold is 180. 180 is your next price target. If you want to know where the support is, you're winning right now. If you're long gold right now, your buyers are at 169 right now, looking to break through to make their way to 180. So I'm bullish on gold, I guess. I'm not usually bullish on gold, and I am bullish on gold at this moment. Yeah, Misfits printing, that's good. Next one we're going to do is GPN. We'll do GPN next. My SPY puts are getting crushed, I bet. I keep buying these hedges the past two. Now I think this is the second or third round of penny puts I've purchased, and they're just getting killed. They're getting wrecked. But I anticipated buying them through into Friday. I just hate when it plays out like that. Okay, so GPN, right? You've got looks like a call wall or a put wall down below here at your put wall on GPN this morning is at 110. Your smart money is at 129.09. You've got more money down at 124 though, but you've got some good money down here. You've got double the buyers and sellers. So you do know that the smart money is at 130. You're currently sitting at 136.23. I'm bullish on GPN to, you ready for it? 142.85. And you've got strong flow into GPN this morning. This is a nice ticker. Whoever called that one out just now, congratulations. It's a very good ticker. I'll see if I can throw up the hero indicator on it. I like that ticker. Good job. I always like when you guys call out tickers that are moving. I always like, you've got a pool of people watching this program. You got 120. We got 120 people watching right now that probably know if there's a good ticker to be focusing on. Yeah, there's no hero indicator for this ticker. But you can see here, you're just destroying. See all these nice green bubbles in here? These are nice blocks of buying right here. And you can see that the sellers are being destroyed in here. You could see a nice move up to 142 today, or even in the future. You can see down here in your buyers. This is a great ticker. Good job on GPN. Thank you, Ritesh. I appreciate the support. Oh yeah, my running cost for the month. You guys ready for the running cost? For the total running cost, I've got. So the Flow algo cost me like $150. Then I got a news squawk that cost me $300. I've got what else am I paying for? All kinds of stupid stuff. I'll have to lay out someday what my total costs are per month. I'm running per year. I think I'm running 15 grand, somewhere around $15,000 in total costs, 15, 16,000. There's a lot of money to run this stuff. And most of you guys out there know that when we can find a direction in the market, we make a lot of money. You guys know we make a lot of money. We find a direction in the market I post plays for you guys like bought this, sold this. I tell you before. I make the trades, and then when I close them out, if it's in Amazon's running right on. Yeah, Amazon looks good. I liked Amazon over Facebook. We'll get back to Amazon again. Everything was looking good on Amazon. Matter of fact, we'll come back to Amazon right now. Amazon looked real good. Real good. We looked at Amazon earlier. The hero indicator was nothing but positive. So we'll get back to Amazon real quick because I know I told you that I was bullish on that one this morning. Dan, I'll take a look at race for you. Viacom is running. I love Viacom. I keep telling everybody, just buy 10-cent calls on Viacom. You just keep rolling them. Every expiry, you buy 10-cent calls on Viacom. If they have a deal at any point, you're going to make bank. Bank, bank, bank. So we'll do the Amazon. Oh, dude, Amazon's got nothing. You guys are free. You guys have nothing. This is awesome. So Amazon has nothing until 4:15, or it looks like. We'll take a look at Amazon right now. Yeah, I'm a simple man myself. I love playing SPY. I'll play individual tickers if SPY isn't moving. I like Amazon. I want to play Amazon today. So what do you got? Hold on a second. Are you guys saying that Amazon is dying over here because the hero is not looking pretty? Let me take a look at Amazon. Oh yeah, Amazon did run. Amazon ripped to 34.20. Woohoo! Nice. And so let's look at Amazon real quick. I want to show you guys something on Amazon real quick. And you saw that nice swoop above, right? And they just wrecked the sellers at that wall at 34.20. That was a nice call. That was a really nice call. That was outstanding. Yes. And I do want you to see that you do have sellers coming in. You do have the hero indicator is not looking good for Amazon. You guys want to see where the buy zone is for Amazon at this point? Let's see if we can show this here in a minute. Let's see if we can get this to catch up. See if the buyers are stepping in or where they're going to step in. If you guys are looking to buy the dip again on Amazon, we knew the wall was above at 34.20. You are looking at for strong support at 33.70. That's still really low. We already know about 33.70. We need to get it closer. You do have a grind going on. See that? I want you to see this right here, okay? This is important to see on here. You guys want to see this. So you do see when it ricocheted down and it's bouncing here, right? On this red line right here at 3,400. This is 3,400, 33.92. Now, this is a prime example. If you're going to day trade Amazon right now, right? You are looking for behind this vertical white line right here to your right. You're looking for this red line right here to stay, right? You don't want to see this disappear. You don't want to see the shattering through that's happening right now. So this might be a play where Amazon's going to bounce right here. We do have more buyers than sellers. You are looking for consolidation right at this moment at 3,400. And to be honest, there's nothing. You've got no buyers below 3,400 until 33.70. So you want to see right now buyers stepping in. So this is a critical juncture here for Amazon, right where we are right now. And the thing to note is that you would be looking to attack again at 34.14 and possibly higher at 34.16 would be the next run. And that's that same sailing, right? Because you've got that ceiling. Earlier we saw it was at 34.20, right? So let's look at it from this perspective. Your large supply of sellers are stuck above here at 34.15, 34.20. They're coming down a little bit from, and you can see the mountain, right? This mountain right here. So you really are looking for supply to be, let's see if we can get a little bit closer here. Or we're going the wrong way. This could be a nice buy zone for Amazon right now. I got to look at the VIX and see what the VIX is looking like. Yeah, if you get a VIX dump here, there was a hammer candle there was a hammer candle this morning on the VIX at, well, that hammer candle was from yesterday. Yeah, if the VIX starts dumping here, this is an interesting moment. This is an inflection point in the moment right now. You guys might want to be using Amazon as the inflection point for the market for where we are right at this moment right now. Because you figure if Amazon starts to dump, they would dump down to 33.70. That's the next supply zone, I think, right? Let's look and see. Yeah, so be conscious of this right here. So you've got your next support for Amazon is 3370, right? So your hero indicator is slightly negative right now, but you do have more buyers than sellers. And you're looking for, and you can see the supply right here. And you can see the sellers trying to break through this support level right here. And so the point would be if Amazon holds, you would expect it to make another run again up to the 34.20 mark. Now, if Amazon doesn't hold and it falls, it would be a free fall, a pretty severe free fall at this moment. So we'll leave this one up for just a minute here because we want to pay attention to this. What you'll see, if you guys want to know if the market is going to dump at this point, what you're going to be looking for is big red bands coming in over here. These bands would move down, and you would, as you start to see a break, you would see this green wall over here start to disappear, and it would become very thin. And this wouldn't be good for the SPY or for the Qs. So keep your eyes on Amazon at this moment. And then we're going to look up Tesla next. So I think we promised Tesla. So, and you can see that nice big green wall coming up on Amazon. That trade, there might be a great bullish trade on Amazon right now. See if we can spin up Tesla right now. So this stream is acting better than the other ones. We haven't dropped this stream yet, which is nice. 11:42, and our stream is synced pretty well. Yeah, Viacom loads up here. We're gonna have a talk. So especially the new trader, especially if you're a new trader, this is something that I don't hear talked about often in the market. So first off, let's look at Tesla, and remember yesterday we had some weakness yesterday. Today we know that yesterday we switched earlier in the week we started out with buyers at 1090, 1070, and then it became 1050. We know that same place is where buyers are down here at 1050. We know that we're moving up right now. We've got twice the number of buyers as sellers in Tesla. You know that we're moving up to attack this wall. This is a good sign right here. Not seeing big red bands here at 1087 means there's a fair chance we're going to move above here to 1100. So that price target of 1100 is a good one. If any of you are long Tesla right now, I would be looking for that. Let's get a little bit more granular here. And you might see us move all the way up to 1100 at this point. You've got this is just minor resistance at 1088. I would expect us to push up even through this wall, no problems. You're looking for your first real resistance at 1100. So you got another 12 points. Tesla. You could take Tesla long right now. You got another 10 or 12 points. No resistance on Tesla right now. We'll leave this one on right now. The hero indicator is slightly negative, but you know, it's Tesla. Now you're just destroying sellers up here. And one more thing, if you encounter resistance, or I'll give you an exact number to watch out for in Tesla, and that would be 1099.07. If we see the sellers swoop down, I'll let you guys know if you're just listening via audio. If we see any kind of change, I'll let you know. And we're going to talk about something real quick. So I was having a conversation with Joe Donut the other day, and what we talked about was, you know, the past, and I would say you see infrequently right now, you see mergers and acquisitions. It's not that common of a sight, and when you do see it right now, especially the past 3 or 4 years, it's usually a positive thing, right? You'll see mergers and acquisitions where it's considered a positive light. And Joe Donut brought up a point that you see a lot of these speculative growth companies that are coming down in price. Companies like Hood, SQ, and you'll hear people talk in the market that we might have one more positive year left. They'll say, you know, the way that cyclically how markets go, we're coming to the tail end of a bullish market. We do know that. But you'll see companies that have a good product or a good service or are in the right direction, and their stock prices will get beaten down so low that they become absorbed. And you might see waves of that in the coming year to 2 years. And so to consider that when you're thinking about maybe taking a company like Robinhood long at $16, are we taking it long for a rebound play, or is it being shorted into the ground because of an acquisition that we don't know about, or because of a removal of a CEO? So there could be the motions of that stuff happening into a not so bullish 2022 or a not so bullish 2023. So even if we had a bullish 2022, you might see the mechanics of lots of mergers and acquisitions heading into a not so bullish future. We're now up to 1088. We are absorbing all of the sellers. You're now at twice the number of buyers on Tesla right now. You've got a very strong equity flow into Tesla. We're at 1088 and we're working on 1100. Yeah, Joe Donut. Snap's up today. Yeah, I saw Snap ripping nice and high. Yeah, I don't know if they get destroyed. I think the point is that they don't go bankrupt. It's that it's known that they're going to get absorbed. So what happens is they get shorted down to the ground, and then another company comes in, buys them out, and then the stock price goes to the moon. It's not so much, you do have some companies that go bankrupt. If you look back in like Pets.com went bankrupt, but during that time period, some companies were absorbed into larger companies. So he was trying to identify some of those earlier this week, and that did make sense. You know, not all of these companies are bad. Some of these companies are just not cash rich, or they don't have the infrastructure, or you just have a company that is like a big fat old guy, right? You've got like a Visa out there, Visa or MasterCard, and they really want to do all they can to try to knock out one of these new players in the money scene, right? Then you don't want, you know, that Visa and MasterCard, Discover, American Express, they don't want to be dealing with an SQ, right? So what do? Do you short it into the ground and then do a corporate takeover, right? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Yeah, you like that? You like that Goldman Sachs job application? That was a knock on the intern. Well, not just the interns, but like the interns at Goldman Sachs and new hires at Goldman Sachs. You know, they're expected to work their asses off. They work 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And someone was bitching about it and made the news last year. And of course, no one's really bitching about it. No young Goldman Sachs trader is gonna, whisper or complain at all. You know, it's all about money. That's what it's all about. So I was just making that comment that that the money wasn't good enough. But that was a funny ass joke. I appreciate you guys. If you guys are tipping me, I appreciate it. This is a free sub. You guys are helping me to be able to do this. It does take a lot of time. It takes a lot of time for me to prep for this. I have to do a lot of research for these feeds. I have to be able to get the information that you need to know that's current and important. I want to make sure that I'm doing the research, the due diligence, that you guys are aware of all the risk in the market and the potential in the market as well for where we can go, and that you guys aren't getting bad information out there. I know that out there's a lot. When I first became a trader, I was consumed by rabbit holes. I was consumed by the cacophony of information in social media, in the news. I didn't know how to interpret the news. I didn't know how to interpret so much that was going on, right? And then I paid too much money. I was paying like, $1,000 to this sub. I was paying $600 to this one. I was paying all this money, and yet I wasn't getting actionable information. And oftentimes it wasn't when I needed it. So like when I'm doing these live streams, I'm trying to be here for you because we all know that the market can change on a dime. And you're like, shit, I planned for this one thing to happen, and now something different is happening. And I really want that guy to be there for me, to be telling me, okay, we're going to pivot here and we're going to go long or we're going to go short or whatever. And when those times are more critical than all the planning that you do, right? You know that those pivot moments are the moments where you really need to be trading with other people and not alone. You guys know that when you're doing all your research and then you're alone trading, you get in your own head and you're like, I'm committed to this viewpoint that I have, when in reality we have to be able to pivot and start to make money. So we've got a little bit of weakness here at 1086. So it looks like we've got some sellers coming in at this 1090 is a touchy. It's starting to get touchy. But the hero indicator, we should bounce off VWAP here. VWAP right now, just so you know, is at 1082. So we should be looking for a bounce right away. We should see a big bubble at 1082. And we should bounce right off it on the VWAP. Now, we are very much in a bullish context on Tesla right now. I wouldn't get too panicky yet. You do have a little bit of an increase. And this one other thing I want to show you is you do have some increase of sellers coming down from above on Tesla. But I'm not expecting Tesla to dip too far. You can see down here in the bottom right-hand side, 16,1337 versus just 87,940. The hero indicator is showing slightly negative to neutral, but it's not to be unexpected on Tesla either. That doesn't mean we're going to see 150-point day in Tesla, but I would expect us to. This was the original price target earlier in the week, is let's hit 1,100 or even 1,200 if we could. Not 1,200, 1,120 I think was the big wall, right? Yeah, up here, 1,120 was the big wall, and it moved down on Monday. It was sitting up high, and then it came down to this 1,100 mark. And you know the smart money's down here at 1050. Yeah, I can get you VWAP right now. I've got, for currently live right now, I've got VWAP at 1082.39262889. But our VWAPs might be different too. This is beautiful. Take a screenshot of this right here. Look at this nice giant ripper right here. This big beautiful buy. A volume of 431,000 or 43,122 contracts at a price of 1084. I mean, that doesn't say we're going down, does it? Does that mean we're going down right here? That was at 1137. So this just looks like a relief bounce. We'll bounce down below here at 1082 and then another rip higher. Baba, you guys want to show you the Baba chart? I'll bring up Baba next. So I'd be trading VWAP here. You can see this nice little line right here. See this beautiful little buy right here? Buyers just swooped right up. See this nice yellow line right here? And boom, shot higher. So look for that in here. You look for that. You're going to look for buyers to step in again down below here. You guys want me to bring Bob up for you? Wall forming at 1090. Now, this is an old wall. The real wall is above. I want you to see that. So they've been grinding at this wall already. The real wall is above. Or, you know, it's coming down. Look at that. Oh, no, wait, let's see it. Let's take a look. So the real wall right now, the real wall is at 1098.61. That's your real wall. In the grand scheme of things, that's where your real wall is. And you can see right here, back here, we touched here at this 1098 or 1089 with this huge large buy here. And this kind of destroyed some of your sellers, right? Weakened your sellers here. Now, there is some supply coming down to meet at 1090, but generally speaking, you're also seeing buyers reach up and touch someone. We're coming down close to this VWAP now. You're going to be looking for a reaction at 1082. If you don't see a reaction at 1082, then one of you guys out there said 1077 is the reaction. So I just snap a line at 1082 and look for a reaction. I think I got it at, what do I got it at over here? Right now it's 1082.51. This blue band right here is nice to see. This is buyers stepping in at 1087. Okay, I'm missing some of you guys. I'm missing some of the tickers you guys are calling. You gonna do EEM? Let me do EEM next. So you guys are looking for a bounce off 1082. I'm gonna switch charts right now. There's three main places I want you guys to remember for support on Tesla and resistance. Okay, you know the smart money is down at 1050. You have more money at 1075, more money at 1080, and then you've got a VWAP at 1082. You've got some resistance at 1089, but your price target today is definitely 1100. You're looking for 1100, or not? Yeah, 11. No, excuse me. You're looking for a price target of 1099.14. We'll do EEM next. Is that what was asked for? EEM. Wish I had some coffee. I got no love for you. I got kids that are in school right now, homeschool, and they don't make me coffee. It's just me drinking coffee, or me making my own coffee. I might have to step aside and just leave a ticker up here in just a minute and make myself a cup of coffee. I'll turn the volume off for a few minutes. EEM is looking strong. EEM, you've got more buyers than sellers. I'd call it a slow grind up. All your buyers are right at the money at $49. Is this a steady stock? Does EEM just kind of do its thing? Oh, this is emerging markets. I like emerging markets. I think we talked about emerging markets last week. Not really a whole lot going on in emerging markets. You see this? This looks like algos. Hang tight here. I wish I had bought the dip at 47 on emerging markets the other day. I think I posted or I charted EEM or posted about EEM. I like EEM for a play into next year. It's on my short list for. I don't think that emerging markets are going to do well this year or possibly into the start of next year, but I think that the 1 to 3 year trade on emerging markets is going to be huge. Because I don't think that it's kind of doing its thing. I don't think that the crises that are taking place in South America and in some of the Southeast Asian countries are going to last. Neo's ripping again. Neo's squeezing again. My God. So we called Neo this morning. We called Tesla this morning. We said Neo would go higher, right? We said Neo would go to 60. Is that what we said? I can't remember. No, let's look at Neo. I forget what we called Neo at. I have to go back and look. We'll go back to Tesla in just a moment. I think we called 40 on Neo. Then Clear Skies to 60 or something. Let's see. Let's see what Neo's doing. Maybe the numbers have changed. So we've got, what do we got on Neo? We've got Monster Hero. We've got monster buyers on Neo, double buyers on Neo than sellers. Just so you guys are clear, okay? The buy the dip on Neo is at $27.75. I think your price target is now moved to 44. I think it was at 40. I think it was at 40 earlier, and then your big target's 60, right? I can't remember. Let's take a look and see. So your price target right now is 42.15 on Neo. Be aware of that. 42.15. Start to see sellers at 42. Upwards of 43.72. That's a nice trade, by the way. If Neo went up 25%, it'd be insane. Just remember that your buy the dip on Neo is 27, okay? So if you get any dips down here at 27.76, you can probably ride that up into this first resistance of 32. We'll get it a little bit more granular for you. And Neo is just bashing up here. And you got a lot of supply right now, right at 31. A lot of supply coming in right now. You could see Neo rip right now. You might come to a point where Neo goes through the moon, to the moon. I'm gonna bring that up on a candlestick chart. Oh yeah, Neo's been cranking all morning. Look at that. That's just pure stupidness on Neo. Pure utter stupidness. I'm gonna leave Neo up for you guys for a few minutes because if Neo breaks through here, if Neo breaks through 32.28, let me explain how close you are. If you break through 32.28, you're going to see a giant green bar that goes straight up. Giant green bar that goes straight up. So we'll leave Neo up for just a minute. This is either going to be a top here, like a localized top at 32.28, or you're going to see just big green bars. So we'll leave this one up. Give me just a minute here. Put this to the side. Look at that big green bar right there, that big green bubble. You see that? Yeah, you're gonna see big giant green bars up here. You gotta break through 32.28. You're almost there. 32.28. If you break through here, you're gonna see this could be a top. If you are long on Neo right now, it's a good time to take profit. If you're an ape to the end, then you're looking for a ripper here. And you can see that beautiful buy right here. So you got volume of 162,000 shares at 32.01. That's amazing. It's a beautiful thing seeing this right here. There is a hammer candle coming on right now on Neo. There is a hammer reversal coming in right now. And there's a small dip in buyers on Neo right now. If you guys are looking for a buy the dip on Neo, it's at 31.01. 31. Let's get closer. So this is the supply side right here. You see this at 31. You also have a lot of buyers at 31.80 here. A whole lot of buyers. You can see where the mountain starts down here at 31. You've got call side over here is outnumbering the put side. This is good to see. The bulls are definitely wearing out the bears here. If you have shorts coming into the market right now on Neo and they get flipped, they're gonna be in for a hurting. They're gonna be in for a hurting to a tune. Like they're gonna get tuned up. The shorts could get tuned to what? Yeah, to 40. Woof. This is an interesting moment for Neo. So if you flip the shorts, right? If you get short covering here, you have clear skies to between 34 and 40. So you definitely have short stepping in, but you definitely have the bulls are still in control here, whether the shorts know it or not. And you still have massive supply right here. Let's spread that out for you so you can see it. You break through here, you break through this. If you're able to break through this, it could be epic. And the Bulls are trying. I'm gonna give it to the Bulls right now, without a doubt, hands down. I'd like to see if this reverses or not. Because your hero indicator is off the charts. You've got overwhelming buyers right now. I'm not going to give up on the Bulls here at this moment. Even with this supply side. And $31 is the supply side right now on the bulls. If you grind through these sellers right here, just one more thing, you've got more buyers stepping in as a heads up for right now. If you're a neo bull, you've also got more buyers stepping in at 27.53 and 27 even, I guess, basically $27. You've got more buyers stepping in. So if there is some weakness, you're going to be buying the dip at between 27, basically 27 and 27.62 will be your buy the dip if this fails. But for right now, you do have, let's see if we can get a little bit closer here. Right now, you're localized by the dip, $31. You see this right here at 31. $31.03. You got a nice VWAP right here. Your VWAP touch on this is at 31.40. And you can see that the buyers swooped up to VWAP. VWAP. Any news on Tesla? Oh yeah, I'll bring up Baba and then Tesla. Hang tight here. Because I didn't do Baba. I promised Baba. You guys know where your levels are on Neo. I'll do Baba and then Tesla because we did Tesla just a few moments ago. I'm gonna do Baba real quick. I know there's a lot of Baba freaks out there. Got like the Wall Street Bet sub in here, asking about their favorite meme stocks. Baba's strong. Your hero indicator is very strong on Baba right now. They did pump China markets this morning on CNBC. If anyone was paying attention, they said it would be a good year for China markets, just not as good as everybody hopes it'll be. But they were very positive on China markets this year. That was the nod. You got the tip of the hat from the big boys this morning. You buy the dip is at 100. The smart money, the bank money is at 110, which is really nice to see. You are at resistance at 125. It's very similar to Neo right now on Baba. You don't have any resistance above, so you're just basically on the buy, and you have more buyers than sellers right now. It wouldn't surprise me to see a rip higher on Baba at this point as well. Let's call it 130 would be the long part of your day today. Your price target's 130 for today. I'm going to bring up Tesla next. What if I'm Wall Street Bets, ironically? What was the Neo level where shorts may flip? That's critical. I think it was 30. No, it's 20. The critical level for Tesla shorts was 32.28, and you're so 32.28 is where you'll flip shorts. 32.28 exactly, and then your buy the dip level is 31. So basically at 31, and you've got huge supply right at 31, and that's where your VWAP is on Neo. And if Neo breaks through 31, I'll come back to it, okay? Oh, hold on here. If Neo does break through 31, give me a shout on YouTube, and I will bring Neo back up. I know you guys get scared, right? You guys will hold puts until they're worthless, and you'll sell calls the first moment you're scared. So I want you to know, if you're a Neo trader, that the buy the dip is at 31. You've got double the buyers on Neo than sellers. You've got a hero indicator that's off the charts for Neo right now. You definitely have people trying to break through the short squeeze And short squeeze, NEO right now. The short squeeze number is at 32.28. Same thing on Tesla, nothing's changed. You are consuming sellers on Tesla. Same as before. You are breaking through right now in Tesla. You should have a slingshot giant green bar to 1100. Here it comes too. You guys should be ripping at this point on Tesla. Like ripping straight north right now. I gotta look at the candlestick chart and see if that's happening. Yeah, you should have a big giant green bar. You have no resistance, clear skies to 1100. And after 1100, you should be seeing 1120. You got a big push right now. He just wrecked all. Yeah, that's a beautiful chart. Here are indicators off the charts on Tesla right now. You're not only above by, so you got 78,000 sellers to 176 buyers on Tesla right now, and just pinned off 1095.39. Just pinned off it, and you guys can go higher. You guys got another 5 points. You guys have minimal sellers where you are right now, just so you know. There is light resistance above until 1100. Any rejection, this pin that you're seeing, this red rinky-dink bar, that's not a real bar. That's fake. You guys should be able to flip this right now and push it higher. They're waiting above. They're feeding, but they're waiting above at 1100. You should have one more push to 1100. And you can see this little yellow slip. You see this little yellow bit right here? This is a little bit of this feeding coming in from 1100. You can see him slip it in here, but you can ram it home if you need to. There's no reason you can't ram it home, but this would trigger a pretty fierce reaction. You'll probably see a reversal candle right at 1100. Now, if you just grind away up here, that's possible. Your buy the dip level is 1080 now. Your VWAP on Tesla is 1086.76. And you just destroyed this wall right here at 1096. You guys just wrecked it. Oh, and now we've got sellers stepping in. Be cautious here. This red bar that you see in the right-hand side of this horizontal bar, you are getting a reaction from sellers at this point. This is a much stronger reaction that we had seen a few moments ago. This is a sell side supply coming in, stepping in. And you are seeing the buyers weaken. They're still strong. You're still up 180,000 to 81,000. Hero indicators slightly going down. Remember, your buy the dip on Tesla right now is 1086. I'm going to bring up NEO. I know you guys are stoked on NEO. I can see that. Okay. We'll let NEO load in the background. So Neo is now just hammering through sellers. Just hammering through sellers right now. You've got a little bit of supply coming in at 32.50. But your real price target, you've got some supply, some resistance. You've got shorts just stumbling back on Neo right now. You've got a little bit of supply and resistance at 32.50 and $33 is firming up. But you've still got clear skies above. I want to show you guys how much destruction the bulls have laid. The wasteful path of the bulls have just destroyed the bears here on Neo. How high does it go? I have no idea right now. I have no idea how high this goes, but this is good to see. And you have buyers galore in Neo. Neo's dirt cheap, so and this big beautiful. This is what did it back here. You had 151,000 buys at 32. What this does is it creates a new support level. I just want all of you to realize that. So you're basically creating support at 32 right now. You're talking about needing pretty massive sellers to break through 32 at this point. So Neo is looking great. Good job, Neo Bulls. What Neo Bulls are doing right now is they're creating a support level. Way to be, Neo Bulls. Way to be. This is a pretty big day for Neo Bulls, I would think, at this point. I wish I don't have my volume profile up right now. I wish I did for Neo. You guys are gonna make some moves on Neo. Good job, Neo Bulls. And this is where it's all being constructed, is right in here. And you can see down below here as well. You've got a little bit of weakness in the hero indicator now. You should see some cooling off, but you should see some nice support building in here. Good job, Neo Bulls. So we're back to Tesla. Remember, your buy the dip is at 187 now. Your VWAP's coming up. Eventually, your VWAP is going to end up touching up here if you keep trading sideways on Apple. And the ultimate target is still 1100. And you've got Tesla. I'm going to check on the candlestick chart. I'm going to assume, without even looking at it, that Tesla is forming a nice base as well. Congratulations to the Tesla gang as well. Let me switch back over to the feed or to the comment section. So Henry's commenting that Neo puts are coming in on flow algo. You can see that as well. These triangles are showing the put flow, and there is slightly more put flow than call flow right now. But I do want to let you know that you are starting to create a support level on Neo. And it looks like the same thing's happening on Tesla as well. Neo will correct before next OPEX. Cheap, Neo calls at $40. Thoughts on SPY? So the SPY, I want to talk to you guys about the SPY, okay? So the SPY itself has a pin at 480. And what happens because of that pin is that it just trades up and down in this small range. And it'll eventually, like a mosquito to a bug zapper, it's going to eventually be attracted to 480. Now, that should happen tomorrow. And you should be, I show you guys these buy the dip levels for the whole week. There's a support level for SPY to buy, and then a place to sell on SPY. I'll bring up the 5-day chart. And every time SPY touches 476.34, you buy it, and then you sell it on the upside at 478.76. Now, we've only touched 478.86 twice. We did it once at the close yesterday. We did it again today at the open. And so you'd be looking to buy the SPY again at 476. And you probably won't see 480 until near close tomorrow. Now, the thing that we're all worrying about is the shorts coming off these tickers. And then do they reapply the shorts or do they not reapply the shorts? The next question is, what hedging comes in from the large banks as we head into Friday? When do they put their hedging on? And is it expanding the market? Will we get nice long calls above 500, 520? Will we get put hedging that's above 435, like 450 or higher? Would be nice to see if you're a bull. If you're a bear, you want to see like 430, 425. And then the other thing you're looking for is the news. And so I paid attention to the news last night and this morning. And of course, you're hearing all of these paid people saying, well, tech might go up this year. And emerging markets might go up this year. China, China might be all right this year. Not great, but they're not banned from us buying right now, right? Because the word on the street is you can't invest in China. And then the word on the street has changed to, well, you can invest a little bit in China. And then the past 2 days, you've also heard, well, you know what? The Fed might be taking their foot off the pedal, but the Decepticon virus isn't as bad. And also, the Main Street USA, we really want to see if they can get on their feet. We're really looking at their ERs. If they can get out there and start running on their own, maybe our economy is not so bad. So you're hearing that news being telegraphed, right? And what they're telling you is, you're going to get a green market tomorrow, and possibly we get green into the new year. Now, the only thing I want to talk to you guys about is there should be volatility at some point soon, like today, tomorrow, Thursday. So even if you're on cloud nine right now, even if you're happy right now, you guys got to keep in the back of your mind that in some moment in an overnight, in the next 3 days, there's going to be a sell-off. There should be. There's like not 90. I would call it like a 70% chance of a sell-off, a weakness in the market. It brings the VIX back up so that we can go higher into January and February for earnings season. You have to have the VIX come back up to, let's say, 20, 25, so that you can have a nice run into ER season, maybe a sell-off again. Start to think about that 1 month out, right? Don't think just one day. You can think one day, but you also have to plot and plan for the next month and where we are, right? We know we're at the top of a channel or of a expanding megaphone. So the indexes themselves, like the SPY, the Qs, they may not go much higher, but you might see beaten down stocks come up, like we're seeing. We're seeing that with Snap. We're seeing that with Pins. We're seeing it with Hood. We're seeing it with, what else? Neo, Lucid. I call them LCID because of the ticker. RK's up this morning. GME's up this morning. AMC's up. Oracle slightly up. Home Depot's down. Donkey Kong's up. Viacom is up. Piton's up 8%, 8.25%. So you've got a pin on the indexes. So it's almost like an inverse of what took place last 2 months, right? You saw the SPY and the Qs and not so much the IWM. You saw the IWM come up though today, but you saw the stealth correction that took place since September, and in some ways the entire year in some tickers. And now you're seeing those rise up while there's a pin on the greater market. For the VIX, am I looking for it to fill that gap? Which gap? There's a lot of gaps in the VIX. I think just under the hood stuff, like the underlying mechanics of what's taking place from now into Monday. from now into Monday, you should see especially if you're a bull. If you're a bull, you want to see the VIX come back up for a moment, even if it's in an overnight. So what can happen is you'll see like the VIX down low at like 12:14, and then let's say you see that on a Friday, and then you'll open with the VIX on a Monday at like 20 or 17 or something, or 25, right? You'll see just that overnight. Excuse me. I need a lozenge. I'm talking too much. This is all real nice to see. You guys, you see this nice support forming here in NEO at 31. You see some resistance above. You see volatility decreasing. This is creating a support level for NEO that's very positive to see. And Tesla's not giving up. Tesla's like, we want 1100. All right, so I'm going to take a break here. I need to get a lozenge or some tea or something. When the 4800 gamma rolls off, there's a lot of it. The S&P will be free to move based on other forces. Yeah, so when the JPM call, so Rob's making a good point. So we should expand upon that. So when the 4800 gamma rolls off, right? The volatility expansion could be positive or negative. We don't know what it is yet. It's being implied, the rumor is being implied that it's positive for the market. Yeah, based on other forces. Appreciate you as well, Markets Mayhem. Yeah, you guys need to understand. Like, let's look at anyone that's listening right now that actually knows what they're doing in the market. I want you guys to hear me out real quick. And you have to look at it from: let's have the long view as a bull. Let's just take the bull view. We have ERs coming out end of January. We have a ramp, of course, that people are expecting or anticipating, right? To ERs into late January, early February, and sometime into March, right? Seasonally, we get a sell-off in March. Just the anticipation of that, you know that people are going to, we're looking for people to buy this market. We've been waiting, though, for indications from the big banks that we can take this long into that time period, right? And so you're seeing some of the short covering today that implies, it's one of the implications that we're going to go higher into January and February. If they're not putting their shorts back on in the next few days, that implies that as well, right? And when you see the new callers come out into the market or the new hedging strategies of these banks, we're looking for, smaller hedge funds are looking for, retail's looking for. Where does that take place? Does it take place where they're selling calls at 500? Are they selling calls at 520, 550? Where are those calls being sold? Are they buying calls? Are they selling them? Are they buying put spreads that are down at 550? Are they at 525? Are they at 500? We saw some hedging activity earlier this week on Monday that was as low as, I think they were at 525. That's not positive. That could even expand our range, right? Maybe we do go to 425 and we do go up to 550. We just get real volatile as time moves forward. So we want to look at those things to try to map out what's going to take place in the future. Now, the other concern though is, as we head in, let's say we say, oh, okay, so we think we're going to go up, right? But we're in a bullish stance. We're still at the top of a trend that we've just made, right? We just went up from 548 all the way up to 478, and we're going to pin to 480 on Friday. So are we going to go from 480 to 520 into February or January or February? Is that what we're doing? And if not, does the market pull back slightly so that we do make that big run up to 500 into January or 480, like 485? Let's say we go to 500 in the run to ERs. You'd still want some sort of a pullback. And then you've just got those trades coming on that's going to create volatility. You'll have those brief moments of us dropping. So I always think about it from the side of greed, right? If you're going to take it long, there should be a moment for them to buy long again. They did it this morning and yesterday, Hood was a good example. They had a moment to buy Hood at a very cheap price at $16. But SPY's not cheap. So do they dump it real quick to 470 or 460 to make that next run? All questions, right? I know there's a ton of stuff to talk about. We should have a little conversation. You know, it'd be cool to see if Markets Mayhem could put together a conversation with like 3 or 4 people to see what their thoughts are on this. I mean, even Spot Gamma this morning thought that their volatility would go to the negative side. I think that's what they thought. I'm not sure. But I think that they thought that the speculative stocks could have that capitulation moment like Hood had yesterday, which they didn't. Instead, they just lifted the shorts and they went straight up. Yeah, so I trade off Spot Gamma, and I've been very successful. I know that some traders aren't successful off Spot Gamma. I've done very well off following them. They're a part of my puzzle. So I'm not never going to talk negative about Spot Gamma. Yeah, the JPM buy, I heard even higher. 10 to 15 billion is what I heard, Markets Mayhem. 10 to 15 billion on the SPY tomorrow. So 8 billion's even 8 billion's beautiful. If they were to go higher to 10 to 15 billion, yeah. Yeah, no, so you guys, one last thing before I go, I'm going to leave this stream up until I get back, but I want to talk about one last thing. So remember, they got to sell a story. They started selling a story yesterday. They're selling a story today that we're going up to 520 or 500, right? 550, let's say. That things might be okay this year. I agree with that story. But it also is used to nudge smaller banks, smaller hedge funds to take on risk on the upside into January, February, March. We haven't seen long dated calls in this market yet until today. Until today, we didn't see anyone taking risk on farther than the 31st. So you really need to convince people, is my point, hey, look, we're going up to 520, take some risk on, right? So even though we're going to go there, does that mean we go there today? Yeah, I think JP Morgan did say short squeeze into end of year. I think I recall that JPM said short squeeze into end of the year. Yeah, because they're selling like 5,000 ES calls too. It's not to say that we're not going there. It's to say that they have to sell all these calls. They need people to be buying calls and believing that we're going there. And that doesn't mean we're not going there. It just means that you have to get the entire market to buy into what you're selling. And that information or that news is free flow. It's being given away like candy right today and yesterday. Early this morning at 4 a.m., they've had like round table circles with all these talking heads saying, you know what, we might be going up. You know what, we can invest in China. And it's not that we don't, it's that even if we are going there, usually there's a small pullback before we get there. You ever notice that? You ever notice like when you ever notice that like even an ER run up, right? You'll see that pre-run up, and then everyone's on board, everybody's on the boat, right? The boat's full of a bunch of call holders. Everybody's happy. You're already up like 30% in your calls. Your premium's starting to kick in. Everybody's getting happy. And then they dump it. And then it forces you to buy back in to make sure that your calls are going to print into that ER for that next run up. There's usually like a 2 pumps till we get there kind of a deal. Same thing always seems to happen on any kind of price target. We get a price. Let's say we're sitting at $100 on a stock, and news comes out that they expect it to go to 150. Everybody jumps on board to like 110, 120, and then it dumps back down to 80 or 90, and then it makes its run to the 150 or whatever. I think that's the simplified version of what I'm trying to get across. Yeah, I can get you a list for a squeeze potential today. I'll post one before the night is over, before like 9 o'clock tonight. I'll post you a squeeze list. I have a squeeze list every day. Okay, so I'm gonna get out of the Neo feed. Which feed do you guys want up by consensus? Do you want like a SPY feed or a QQQ feed? You want the Tesla feed? Is there some stock out there that the whole? Let's figure there's a whole group of you out there. If any of you think a stock is going up at this, so we're at 12:41 in the afternoon. If you guys think that a stock has the potential to move much higher into end of day today, which stock is it? Like high conviction for one of you guys out there. Yeah, I'll put the SPY up for you. Without a doubt, Ritesh. Put the SPY up right now, and then you guys on there right now, you guys tell me which stock or which ETF do you think is going to rip into the close? I'll wait to see what you guys have to say, and then I'll tell you what I think it's going to be. You guys tell me what you think the best. Yes, I'm doing the SPY right now. SPY's coming up right now. I got SPY going up for you, okay? SPY's coming up right now for you. You got some sellers coming down to 479, some light sellers. You guys are hilarious. You guys think I'm going to leave you hanging? See if we can get a little bit more granular on this. Buyers consuming sellers on the SPY right now. You got the hero indicator is off the charts for bulls right now to 480. I like IWM. Somebody feeling the ARK can rip into the close. That's a good idea. I like that. The hero says that SPY is bullish. You definitely have a, just so you guys know, you do have a pin at 480. That means that we will, like a mosquito to a bug zapper, we will be attracted to 480 by close tomorrow. Tesla. Okay. Tesla wins. So what I'm going to do is this. I'm going to leave you with, okay? So there's a lot of SPY out there. So this is what I'm going to tell you, okay? If the VIX curls up and you get any chance to buy the SPY, it's at 476. I already said it earlier, right? If you get a chance to buy the SPY at 476, let's say there's a little bit of weakness. You get a chance to buy it at 476.34. Take it to 480 tomorrow. You have 1 day left. Today is Thursday, right? You can still enter a SPY call spread for 478 expiring tomorrow. You wouldn't have to deal with the grind on options into tomorrow. You have 1 day left to put some spreads on. As a matter of fact, you could just put a butterfly on today or a condor and probably make some money. It's probably free money on the SPY. Probably free. A butterfly would be some free money on the SPY. Well, it looks like it would be free money on the SPY heading into tomorrow. It's been a butterfly has been free money on the SPY all week long. Now I'll put the Tesla on next because the consensus is that Tesla's going to rip into the close today. I am not against that thought. I like that thought that Tesla rips into the close. And in previous years, 70% of the time, Tesla does rip into the close. They seem to save Tesla for last. And Tesla still has its hedge on. No one has lifted the short off Tesla yet. If there was a redheaded stepchild this week that hasn't gotten its due, it's probably Tesla. I will agree with that. So we'll take the consensus vote. And we are going to look at Tesla and put your price targets up. If they lift the hedges off Tesla, where does it go? That's the question, right? And you got lots of buyers stepping in Tesla right now too. So if you think they're going to lift the hedge off Tesla today or tomorrow, at some point, the runway is getting shorter and shorter for these shorts to lift their shorts. We know that, right? We know we've got today, we've got tomorrow. We know the runway is getting shorter. It was the first topic of conversation this morning was, hey, we've only got 2 days left. Like that's it. The time is a wasting. These moves have to take place between now and Friday. So we're going to leave Tesla up. It's going to take a minute for it here to kick in. And I want you to see this, okay? This is important for you Tesla lovers out here. So if you're a Tesla lover, I want you to see something. When you see these orange bars, these red bars, how they just formed here at 12:38 this afternoon, this is some pretty serious support on Tesla. You see this minor weak nothing over here, this 1100 with all of these buyers stepping in right here. I'm going to give it to Tesla to prop the short. I'm going to give it to the bulls thinking that the shorts are coming off Tesla. So I'm going to leave this here for you guys while I take a break. And I'm going to take a long in Tesla here with you because I haven't traded anything all morning. I swear I thought this morning I was going to be on this for like 15 minutes. Give you guys a heads up, get off this channel. And I had a bunch of crap to do today. And now I'm stuck here. I can't trade, and I'm over here talking to you guys. You guys are killing me. I love all of you out there. I want you to know that. But I'm gonna place a bull call. I'm gonna go to Tesla right now, and I'm gonna join you in some calls on Tesla. And I think we're going to at least 1120. If not higher. Give me a second, I'll buy some Tesla calls. All right, what am I looking for here? Zero dates, of course. Only thing you can buy is zero dates. Everybody's on 1100s. Come on, you gotta get riskier than that. Kidding me? 1100 Tesla calls? That ain't shit. What do we got here? All right. Quantity. 10. Jesus. 9 grand. You're fucking kidding me, dude. All right. Ready? Give me a better price than that. All right. I got an order in for $9 for 1100C expiring December 31st. Let's do it. Let's make some Tesla money. Hope we don't get this dip in the middle of the day on Tesla. Well, I'm gonna make some tea right now for my throat. Let's see. Let's look at Tesla. This better be a effing ripper. I agree with you guys. All right. Guys are killing me. Okay, so I'm looking for Tesla. I mean, this is not a bad, I shouldn't have bought this call, but I'm up already at least a little bit, some change. I'm on Tesla 1100Cs, expiring on December 31st. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna leave the stream up for you right now. I'm gonna put it on a little bit more granular level for you, so that you can see that the buyers are still there right now. If you do want to enter the Tesla trade, not as risky as me, you'll be buying 1100Cs at 1085. So we'll lose if we lose $5. I might have to add some more calls here if it goes down a little bit. I might have to add to this position right now. But you can see that the VWAP is still at 1090. I'm not too concerned here because of where VWAP is. But if you want to be a dip buyer in Tesla, your dip buy is at 1085, 53, and you've got stacks of buyers down here ready to go. So keep that in mind as we move forward. And if I have to, I'm gonna add to my position if we dip down. And I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave this up for you. Give me like 10 minutes. I gotta get a cup of tea. I've been on this stream for 3 hours, 4 hours, I think. Hang tight. All right, I'm back. I haven't had my tea yet, so I'm going to be sipping tea while I'm talking to all of you out here. Let's see what's going on. $8. God damn it. So, should be swearing. Okay, let's take a look at some stuff here. Let's see what's happening. Let's take a look. All right, guys, bear with me while I drink some tea here. You're going to hear me sipping tea in your background. PayPal, Baidu, DKNG. What do I see going on here? What is coming through? Yeah, this is the dog days of the afternoon, right? Everybody's going to take a lunch, and I missed all this. Are you guys taking lunch? Okay, I can see you guys now. Hold on, let me scroll through here. You have a beard in real life. Nice. Boss, can we check out pins? Yeah, I'll check out pins for you guys. Heard someone 2/3 of margin calls goes out, so that's the real action before 3. So you guys hear this about this? I heard somewhere that 2:30 Eastern time is when the margin calls. Yeah, margin calls do go out at 2:30. That is correct. That's probably Eric Hagar talking about that. SoFi is going nuts. Yeah, we're getting a dip in Tesla right now. It's not to be unexpected in the middle of the day for lunchtime. Oh yeah, SoFi is nice, gorgeous SoFi. It's not unexpected for a midday slump. Dip buyer's paradise in Tesla right now. Hopefully get a nice rip into close. What's going on with PayPal? Holy shit, PayPal just went to the moon. Straight moonshot. PayPal just mooned. Straight to the moon. Hopefully we see that on Tesla here in a little bit. I'm going to add some Tesla here, I think. I'm down like 20% or something. Yeah, a little bit more than 20%. No, I'm holding right now. I'm not leaving. This is just midday slump. I figured that we'd get a nice dip buy down here. You're seeing the dip buy right now. You can see it happening right now. There's a nice little dip buy down here. I think I just talked about like 15 minutes. 1085 is the buy zone. you've got great supply down here at 1080, 1085. So what I'll end up doing here, hold on here, there's a lot going on. Hero not looking amazing. Some margin calls happening first thing. Yep. So you have different support levels, right? So you got support level at 1085, 1080, 1070, and you also have a VWAP that we're on, right? Where's VWAP on this? Is the VWAP on us? Yeah, so we're below VWAP right now. But it's so middle of the day, you almost always see a slowdown in middle of the day, anytime from like 1 o'clock to 2 o'clock, 12, sometimes as early as 11:30, depending on how much movement is made. Trevor, so depending upon your risk tolerance, you'd enter at 1085, 1080, or 1070. If you miss it, you miss it, right? And you can see the buyers are stepping in at 1085. There's a nice supply of buyers, and the price target's 1100. So that's where we're looking. That's minimum of what we're looking for. Now, if just like PayPal just did, if the right conditions are present today, and you see something where shorts are lifted, so my assumption is that the Tesla bulls are thinking at some point they're going to lift the shorts on Tesla, and the moment they do that, you better be ready, because if it happens between now and Friday, you'll see a ripper. You'll see probably 70 to 100 points in a matter of 10, 15 minutes or so. Yeah, I'm not too concerned with Tesla at the moment. This is probably one of the tickers that tends to happen end of day. It's not common for Tesla for shorts to lift along with other stocks, and it tends to be when you least expect it. There could almost even be said it could almost be said that it wouldn't even shock me to see Tesla dump 25, 30 points and then swing up 70 to 100 points. We were talking about that yesterday too. Tesla's a weird one to play. You're talking about 4 days of consolidation for Tesla. 4 straight days of consolidation. I don't know if you guys caught this earlier today, but we were talking about Microsoft. And then after we talked about Microsoft, 3.9 million in January 21st, 340 calls came in. So that must have helped the Misfit gang out. This is interesting too. Tesla has fallen from or disappeared from bullish flow on a flow algo. It makes you wonder. Let me look at my calls here for a minute. Yeah, interest is falling off calls right now on Tesla. Premiums kept getting killed. Yeah, GPN looked great. I really liked GPN's heat map earlier this morning. Okay, so what do you guys want me to check? Let me check MU first, then someone was asking about pins or something. Let me do pins first, and then I'll do MU. So I'm going to do pins, then I'm going to do MU, and then SQ. I apologize if you can hear me. I'm eating a like a scone and then drinking some tea. I wasn't able to take a break today. You know, it's tough on pins right now. You know, if you're in pins right now, the problem with pins is they're not forming support right here. You've got hard rejection here at 40 bucks. You're not really seeing, you want to see like a formation of support here, and you're not really seeing that right now. There is a supply of buyers at 35.50 on pins, and this looks more volatile than, say, NEO was looking. NEO had the look of forming support. Tesla, too, to an extent, is forming some support, or it was earlier. But right here on pins right now, pins looks more like be grateful for what you've got, take your money and run. Or take your money and run and then re-enter at 35.50. That's what it looks like. Right? I mean, I could be wrong on this, but I guess you've got some support here. You've got local, you're below VWAP right now, which is important. You've got buy the dippers at 37.50 and 37. But you do have some pretty big, I mean, this up here, this pretty severe, right? You got lots of sellers above here. You've got 9 times the sellers here than you do right here. So $40 is probably your wall. Here you've got pretty significant sellers at 39 bucks. You might want to take your winnings. You do have a beautiful yellow line of buyers right here just below this VWAP. It's tough to say on pins. You really want to see more. You want to see more backfilling on pins here. I know it sucks to say that, but not that it's a gap, but it's not the same as NEO. Next one's going to be MU. Let's see how MU is looking. It's funny too. I exited MU I took a small loss in MU. I didn't want to trade anymore, so I pulled the plug on MU. And if I had stayed in, I could have made some decent money. Looks just like consolidating. doesn't look negative on MU. Let me see if I can put the hero indicator up on this one. I'm going to assume. Please enable. Yeah, we'll put the hero indicator up here. Let's see what the hero indicator is saying. Can you check small caps? Yeah, I'll check small caps for you. Yeah, I think options strat. I think I had options strat. Yeah, so what you want to be seeing is, so I didn't see the pins calls for 5 million. That is positive for pins. It infers that the really nasty takedown of pins is over. So if you've got pins just going straight down, that means that you've got all negative flow, all negative puts on that ticker. You need to see large calls coming in for pins for it to trade higher over time. Does it mean that it trades higher today? Somewhat, but not just today. You're talking 1 to 3 months down the road. So yeah, it's very positive for pins in general. Yeah, so we got the MU up here. I would just consider MU to just relax on MU. Watch, you'll see some new news come out on MU. The calls on MU are aren't they dated for January 14th or something? I can't remember what I had. Yeah, so January 14 calls. Or are you in the 31st calls? The 95s are at 83 cents. I'm kind of glad I got out of I think I got the 100s yesterday or the day before at like 43 cents. And I sold them in the high 30s, and they're now down to like 10 cents. That actually might be a nice play. Like a 10-cent call on 100. And then you see MU kind of just rip into the close of Friday would be kind of a nice play. But it kind of already ripped on Thursday, right? Or on Wednesday. Kind of already did its thing. MU was like an early bloomer on ripping. What's Tesla doing? Just consolidating. SPY's looking a little droopy, like it might start selling off here for a little bit. What's the VIX doing? Is it creeping? Oh, look at it down there. It's all pissed off. Yeah, you're probably going to get... SPY's probably going to dip here, just so you guys know. That means the underlying big ones like Tesla and Apple. I might have to sell my Tesla calls here. There are some SPY calls coming in right now. And one put, but... it's not looking good for SPY right now. I don't know. I'm on the fence. I need to bring Tesla back up real quick, guys. I apologize. I got some money on the line here. Volume's falling off on Apple, on SPY. On Tesla. If Tesla rips right here, I might sell out of my Tesla position. So we get a fast rip on Tesla. I might sell out of it. It's kind of a precarious place. It's almost like you'll get that quick dip down to 1085, 1080. Volume's falling off across the board on Tesla. You can see it's down to 73,000. It looks like it's break time for everybody. Oh. We're going to look up Roblox and see if there's sellers coming in. Looks like Roblox is getting kind of toppy. What's going on with Roblox? Yeah, Roblox is a powerhouse. I love this ticker. You can pretty much consistently buy dips in Roblox. We should trade Roblox together one day. I love trading this ticker. Yeah, I'd have a standing order down here at 92. Like for any of you investors out there, you can basically see it, right? This is where the real money is, down here at 90, 92. Just put a standing order down here. It's great ticker to trade. You got 91,000. Even with volume being low, you've got 90,000 buyers here. Roblox always in demand. Great investment next 3 years, or at least next year, depending on how high they rip it. The dip is a steal. The dip that took place back in it was like a week or two ago, right? And then this monster move back here in November. And early November was just insane. I love Roblox. Roblox is on my list. I traded Roblox. I like it right here too, in all honesty. If Roblox comes back down to 95, I'm probably gonna put an order in. I doubt it does, but if it does, wish I'd tracked this one in the open today. Like I look at like a pins, and then I look at a Roblox, and I'd pick Roblox all day long over pins, even if the hedge is coming off pins. Like something you can hold for a long time, Roblox all day long. You got like 7-year-olds. That's all they do. It's like Facebook back in the day. I think Roblox has like it's either 1 billion or 7 billion. No, I think it's only 1 billion. Maybe it's 1 to 3 billion users around the world. You look at what Facebook's trying to do. In the grand scheme of the metaverse, Facebook's like the AOL of the metaverse, right? Sending everybody CDs. So they're going to get everybody loaded up on the metaverse. And then, of course, AOL will be inconsequential, or Facebook won't be the metaverse in any way, shape, or form. It'd be like old people using it, right? Like old people use, well, I guess AOL became hipsterish past decade. But, you know, when you look at the formation of the metaverse, Facebook's going about it the wrong way. Well, I guess Facebook wants to be the internet service provider of it, right? In a way. You guys, have you guys gone deep into your research on the metaverse? Has everybody out there researched the metaverse? She bought MU, Roblox, CRM, Disney. Hold on, Roku. Roku's ripping. Now investors catching up. Amazon, nice spike. NEO up 15%. Cap check snap. Looks like it's about to explode. Okay, I'm gonna go. All right, hold on, guys. Yeah, Roblox is pretty easy to read. I'm gonna get through all these right now, guys. Hang tight here. Hold on here. Jeez, you guys got so many tickers you're calling out. Injects Hello One in their system and all the Gyna stocks up only. Didn't we call Neo this morning though? We called Neo at like 9:35 or something, and then we would check back on it 3 or 4 times. Like you gotta be buying early. You know, you guys, when you guys are seeing stocks move, what you can do is matter of fact, right now. So right now I'm in Tesla, right? So I just entered Tesla. In my mind, I put in a stop loss. How much do I want to lose? And if Tesla doesn't move for me, I'll get out, right? But you got to put some risk on. You can't blame me if you lose money. I can't blame you if I lose money, right? But at the same time, if you see a stock move and if it's looking good on Bookmap, you got to throw some risk on and try to go with it, right? You can't wait until it's gone up 15% to take that risk. And if you see it spike right off the bell and it pulls back a little bit, you grab it for the rest of the ride up. I mean, sometimes those spikes die right at the open, but you gotta learn to take the risk on. You won't make money without putting the risk on, and you just have some stop losses. So if you start to lose money, so if Tesla's, I'm thinking to myself about Tesla right now, and I'm seeing the volume pop or premium leave and volume leave. I'm looking at the hour; it's 1:32 in the afternoon. I'm checking the VIX, and I'm looking for certain things to happen, right? I see that there's good supply down here. I know that there's some people here waiting for Tesla to do something. VIX is rising. So do I pull out? Possibly. But you gotta take that jump. You can't sit there and watch something move and then enter at the top either, because then you get burned that way. So if I have 2, 3 bad trades, pull out, and I just need that one ripper, I'm good to go, right? You're good to go. Haroon, that is spot. Check snap. Roblox looks like snap. Dash slow grinder. Hero or zero. I just closed all my Neo. Yeah, take the money and run, Joe and Neo. Neo is forming a support to make another move higher. Check AMC. Okay, you guys are just. Okay, Jesus. You guys got so many tickers. Roku. Hold on, we'll do Roku. Unsubscribe. What do you guys want me to do next here? AMC. I got to give one out there to the apes. I haven't had one person request AMC or GME, so I'll do one for the apes out there. I like the apes. All right, your buy the dip on AMC is $27. You've got lots of buyers coming in on AMC. You can see there's buyers definitely on AMC. You've got double the buyers than sellers on AMC. You guys are probably going to make a move right here, huh? You've got light resistance at $31. You've got clear blue skies to $40. And you've got lots of people stepping up. I'm going to call them people. Stepping up to make or force a squeeze on AMC to $40. But you certainly, most definitely have some support at $27. And it's a nice support. You can see it right here, this beautiful band right here. These are active buyers right now, and there's a lot of them. And you've got a wall of support below AMC here. So yeah, AMC's in good. I like AMC right now. I like it a lot. The initial AMC right up 20 to 30. Cap, you ride that? I'm sticking to right now. I'm pretty deep in Tesla right now. I've got a lot of money on Tesla right now, so I'm gonna stick with Tesla here because Tesla is falling off a little bit. I'm gonna have to cut myself on Tesla and try to buy back at like 1080 or something. But I do like AMC. Let me bring up the chart on AMC. Oh, you guys are right at the top on AMC. You guys are sickos. You guys are crazy on AMC. Not just AMC. I played GME when it was $5. That was, talk about some diamond hands. That was insane. Made a lot of money on that though. You've got clear skies on AMC. There's no reason right now why you can't keep going higher today to $40. 40 is not out of the question on AMC, and nor should be, but not that it shouldn't be either. AMC, you guys, this is the thing. Let's say they're in shorts right now. You've still got monster buyers here. Your hero indicator is not great, but it's not bad. You still have great buy the dip at $26.96, $27. That's peanuts when it comes to AMC. The real money on AMC is at $25.34. But look, if you break through this, I mean, you pretty much get clear skies to $39. That would be ridiculous. If you saw AMC go to, you've got some sellers sneaking around up here at $31. You got some sellers stepping in up here. This is the hedgies. They don't want you to go to $40. And you can see you're starting to slip under over here. You see this right here? This is a supply zone. You see this here at 512. You got 213 in the front, 564. You are losing here on the hero indicator, and you are kind of pushing down. So you might want to be waiting to grab that dip at. Look for 220. Look for 27. If you're going to enter AMC, wait on 27. But AMC's in squeeze mode still, even though it's up a ton today. If you had the market got slow enough and people started stepping in, it wouldn't shock me to see 40 today, believe it or not. But you'd have to see. My assumption would be that the AMC and GME crowd is doing the same thing as the Tesla crowd. You have so many stocks today that are ripping, and you're looking for certain ones to rip way higher. You're looking for AMC to go to 40. I know you guys are. I know you guys want to see AMC at 40 is nothing. But 40 is probably where you guys want to see it at, right? I would assume if you love AMC, you want to see it hit 40. And I know the Tesla crowd is the same way. Like, Tesla crowd is not happy right now. Tesla crowd feels as though they should be hitting 1250 or 1300 before December 31st. That's what they want. They want their pound of flesh into the 31st. And Tesla Gang too, like last year they sold off real bad. And Tesla Gang doesn't want to see a repeat of that. They don't want to see as much of a correction or a corrective movement. We already had a corrective movement to 900, but sometimes corrective movements, they'll go down once and they'll do it a second time. And so, of course, the Tesla Gang is thinking, are we going to now correct down to 750 or 800 or something like that? They want to close strong, close the year out strong. And they usually do. Most years, Tesla Gang does. So it'll be interesting to see what takes place with all these tickers that haven't. So I shouldn't say that. Amazon has squeezed today, but Amazon hasn't squeezed like the expectations are of the AMC traders. Look at them all highbrow talking about AMC instead of the MOAS and all the other nonsense. What I don't like about AMC is I can't stand the fucking CEO. He's such a scumbag. And he's short. He loans his stock out. He's an asshole. Yeah, AMC or IWM, just as a heads up, guys, IWM is starting to curl over a little bit. If you're in anything, just so you know that AMC is a part of IWM, large part of IWM. Be careful right here because IWM is looking a little cliffy. So we're going to look at IWM real quick. Give me that rip into close. I'm wondering here if I should add to my Tesla calls or if I should close and wait for a better price. Even when I bought these things, I figured we were going to go down a little bit more. What are we looking at here? Not IWN, IWM. What am I doing here? So I'm trying to do 3 things at once. Still watching some strong BABA calls coming through the door. Still watching people piling into SPY calls expiring in the 31st. Some SPY puts, people buying probably some hedging for the volatility into the weekend. It's weird too. Like I'm seeing some Nike calls expiring in the 31st. It's weird to see people buying so many calls expiring 31st right now. This is a nice one here. RCL, March 18th, 100 calls. I like those calls. Let me bring up RCL. Yeah, I like that play. I like all the cruise lines into the new year. And I like that Royal Caribbean cruise line is coiling right now. I like that play. Okay, so I've got some good news for you out there, okay? So if you're watching still right now, if you're staying with me on stream right now, one thing that I have not seen on IWM is a nice building support. And you're seeing that right now form on IWM down here at 224. A lot of you guys have been following me, and you know that it was at 205 at one point, then 212, and so it looks like some hedging is coming in on the call side, and some support is building on IWM. This is positive for IWM because it was ugly. Yeah, this is real nice. I like seeing this here. Yeah, that's a nice, I mean, 215, 213. This is where it really started to, we really started building a nice base here. Boy, you know what? I wonder if IWM rips into close. You know, it makes me wonder too, like Rob was talking about, and Mayhem knows about the, 10 billion coming into the market. It wouldn't shock me to see IWM be the play for the close of Friday. That would be an interesting play. Instead of playing the SPY, you play IWM into the close of Friday. I gotta look at the structure on that. What am I looking for? Is there like anything that we're not seeing on IWM right now? And like 228 calls on IWM are like 16 cents, 15 cents. Nobody would be watching that right now. Where's the wall up there? Supposedly it's at 228. Well, right now it's saying it's at 226. Oh, my dog is barking at something. So 226 they're claiming is the wall. So the buy the dip is 224, and the sell the rip is 226 supposedly on IWM. So buy the dip, just so you know, buy the dip right now is at 224.41. There's some liquidity coming in here at 224.66. And there are some buyers stepping in here. But in reality, so this is what's considered the smart money down here. This is where you want to be buying the dip. Like if you're patient enough out there, the price, I want to explain something. I should explain this more frequently. So write this down in your notes. If you are trading using Bookmap, or if you're watching for entries in Bookmap, let's say you have this chart up right here, and you're kind of looking, hey, we're on a daily trade, right? A day trade. You might not catch every one of these, but if there was a place where price will tend to gravitate to move up, it'll be where you see this, what's considered smart money. So we're not at 224.39 right now, but there is a high probability that we will get there at some point today. So if we do dip down to 224, let's say we miss it, but if you follow a rule like this every day of the week, trading an IWM or a SPY or whatever ticker you're doing, you'll catch more of these than you'll make more money than lose if you wait for the price to tag the smart money below. So keep that in mind when you trade using Bookmap. What do you want me to check next? Hold on, guys. I haven't closed my position yet. I'm still considering if I'm going to cut losses. I've lost, you guys want to know how much I've lost so far? Yeah, so there's a lot of RCL calls coming in. 318, March 22nd, 100C. Interest is building there. What I always recommend is that you take a closer to in the money call. Don't take the 100s for March. You always take like, let's see, Tesla. Yeah, I'm gonna wait and see on Tesla here. I might just hold. Okay, so let's look at RCL real quick. So here's a prime example. If you see flow coming in on your favorite flow software, and right now, this is a prime example. It's good to see long dated calls coming in on Royal Caribbean cruise lines, right? When you see those calls coming in at a much higher number, at 100, that means that someone, not you, they're not telling you that or usually a hedge funder or a bank, now are taking shorts off RCL, have some thought that RCL is going to go much higher. You're talking at this, they're at 78, so that means they're going to go up 20% between now and March. That's a significant rise for RCL. Now, will RCL hit $100 in the end of March? And the answer is more than likely not. Or it won't hit $100 until the expiration date of those calls that were put out there. So, you've got calls for March 18th, right? For 100. So then you should think to yourself, okay, well, then I will call it April or May calls at $100, right? Or you take 2 week late. Let's say you take calls that are 2 weeks later, right? And that doesn't mean you hold those calls into May. It means that you hold them till we get to that pin of 100 and then sell them. The other thing you can do is take calls that are less than $100, right? You take them for like $80 or $90 because they'll tend to gravitate there but not touch the $100, $85, $90. You could take those calls into late March, maybe the 31st or after, a couple weeks left on them. And they'll probably tag up there a couple weeks before the 18th, probably like March 1st or something. You probably get in the money on 85 or 80 calls. And then the other thing you could do, if you want to be real conservative, you just start a ledger or a diary, especially around these OPEC states, and you just write, yeah, a bunch of calls came in for RCL on March 18th for $100. Then you go into your charting software, and you're going to wait for a moment in the market when we're weak, right? So you already know that it wants to go there. And you're going to wait for a day that we sell off. And if you can grab some of those 100 March 18th 100 calls on the dirt cheap, someone else has already paid, let's say, $5 for them, and now you're just paying $2 for them or whatever. You have a better chance of those printing than the guy that bought them for $5. Does that make sense? So use the flow that you see in the programs that you're paying for to, you want to ride their money, but at the same time, now that you know that their play, you can sometimes get better positioning. If you follow those rules and you're able to enter some of that stuff, you'll see a high win rate on those calls. was a good one. Liked looking at IWM. Palantir. Okay, so we'll do Palantir next. And I gotta take another look at the candlestick charts on Tesla. I like that RCL call. I like that a lot. And RCL is on the move right now, just so you all know. If you are listening out there, the RCL flow that's coming in is March 18th, 100C. And they bought a bunch of them for $1.32, $1.37. And I bet if I've got some software that shows hedge walls. I'm gonna bet that there's a hedge wall on RCL somewhere. If I had to guess, that it's right at the hedge wall right now. If I had to guess. Matter of fact, it would not shock me. It would not shock me to see RCL start squeezing, because I bet the hedge wall is down very low on it right now. Can you guys hear me out there? You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, you can. You can hear me. Okay, so let's look at Palantir. Palantir. I'm always making fun of this. Clear skies to 35 on Palantir. Clear skies to 35. You've got more buyers than sellers. Of course, there's like a bazillion shares out there in this world. They need to start doing some effing buybacks. No offense. Got nothing negative to say about them, but it pisses me off they got so many shares out there. Okay, so they're at 18. You are at firm support. If any of you want a great stock to buy, this is the place to buy it. You can see that you've got a put wall down here in Palantir. They're at the bottom. I mean, $17 is basically bottom. It can go slightly lower at times, but generally speaking, you know what you can do. You know what the best plan for Palantir is that you buy it somewhere down here, and then you just sell OTM puts on it, and you just collect money on outside the money puts. Your first wall's at 25. We kind of already know that the walls are kind of similar here, 25, or call it 24.83, and then $30. But in reality, this is a great great place to accumulate Palantir. Mostly because you can sell puts on it. The expectation in my thought would be, does it go deeper or sell off deeper? I don't know, $18, $17, maybe. So what do you sell? You sell $15 puts or something. Maybe probably not the safest. They'd sell like $14 puts. I don't know what you'd make off that, but I haven't looked at it. There was nice accumulation down here at 1791. Looks like it's still being accumulated. If I had to guess on Palantir, it's turning. That's all I can say on that. Do I think the Palantir is going any lower? No, I don't. You've bounced off bottom here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. I'm going to say that you're at rock bottom. I'm going to say it's probably a buy for 2022 at this price. And even if it just goes sideways for 3 months, you just keep selling puts until it goes up. It's a good place. I like Palantir here. It's a great stock. Good job. Good job calling that one out. Yeah, there's a couple things on the cruise lines, on avoiding the cruise lines. I'm hearing that news being said, yet I see Royal Caribbean Cruise Line being accumulated. So what does that mean to me? Does that mean that they're going to pawn it off to other? Does that mean they send it to 100 and then tell people, okay, now buy RCL? Right? Do they drive it up from 70 to $100 and then all of a sudden it's okay now? They just rain the puts on the Palantir Bears. I mean, in all honesty, at 17 bucks, it's bounced at $17 how many times? 5, 6 times? What news is coming out that there would be a sell lower than right around there? Your risk versus reward to sell puts on Palantir? I'd take that bet all day long. I don't think anything's changed on Tesla. I think everybody's just in wait mode on Tesla because I mean, I'm not even on social media right now, and I guarantee that people are like, a bunch of bulls are just pacing around saying, when are they going to lift the shorts? They're going to do it today. They're going to do it tomorrow. That's what I'm thinking. If I'm thinking it, I'm not the smartest guy in the world. So if I'm thinking it, you know that other people are thinking it right now. When does it happen? Does it happen today? Does it happen tomorrow? And if you don't think Tesla's going up, you can't think that the rest of the market is going up into the new year. It doesn't fit the narrative of the market going up. And I don't think Tesla, like, it used to be that you could drop Tesla heavily and the market would still go up. It's not as true anymore. Tesla does somewhat ride with the indexes better than it did in the past. Somewhat. Okay, so that's a great point Hutch is making. It doesn't matter what the CDC says. It matters who's saying it, right? So if you listen to like Fauci, it's the same news every day. It matters when who's saying it and why they're saying it and how it got into your ear. Does that make sense? So if you listen to it's weird. It's like, so here's a prime example. I got a prime example for it. And just to be clear to everybody out there, I wear a mask. I socially distance. I'm triple vaccinated, so I do what I'm told. But let me explain something to you, okay? Last weekend on Thanksgiving, the news came out that 700 flights were canceled because of Omicron. So I went and looked to find out, on average, every day, how many flights are canceled. And it was right around 700. Now, you know that we have more flights during the holidays than we do at a lot of times of the year. So on average, we would more than likely have more than 700 flights canceled during Thanksgiving, right? And they did it again, or excuse me, not Thanksgiving, Christmas. So the news was that we canceled all these flights. Then we had more cancel over the weekend, and the blame was put on coronavirus or COVID. When the numbers still matched up to daily averages for us having flights canceled. So it's not that the CDC didn't make these recommendations. It's that the news is used specifically, and you'd have to figure out why are they specifically making this news important at this moment, right? So I don't believe anything in the news. The only thing that I believe in the news is that it's a narrative And why are we getting that narrative? What is the intent or the implication behind it? Oh, really? Awesome. Thanks, Walter Bloomberg. Good job, Hutch. So that's my point. Is the news is used so like who paid to have that news story released? Who stood to make the most money off that news story to be released? That's most news stories in my mind are they're geared towards either something that has to do with power or something that has to do with money, but has nothing to do with them caring about you or I or anybody else. I view most news like that. And further story, I was in the army. So, you'd come back to a base, right? They would have these like containers and shit, and it's a armed forces network, I think it was called AFRN or something. It was called, and you'd be sitting there, and it's bizarre too. It's so bizarre because you'd have like they'd have like CNN on, and or Fox News on. I forget what it was. They have like they have the Armed Forces Network, but then they would have like CNN or some shit on, but not the military news, but like the civilian news, and they'd be reporting on shit you were doing, and none of it was what you were actually doing. So even then in the military, I knew that everything that you're hearing, even from like when we go to war or some shit like that, it's not anything with what's happening. One time I remember this one time. I got a prime example for you. I shouldn't be talking about this, but so one time I was stationed in Korea, and I remember that like an AWAC or something was nudged or shot, or I don't know if it was a spy plane or if it was an AWAC or something. There was like an accident over China, or like one of our spy planes was either shot dead. Something happened with like a spy plane or something, or an AWAC or something. I can't remember what plane it was. But I remember watching the news, and they were like, "Oh, the U.S. has suspended any spy flights over China or some shit like that, or over North. I don't think it was North Korea. It was like China." And they were like, "We suspended flights," and I'm sitting on a range, looking down on a base, an air base, and they're launching these things that look like U-2. I swear they're U-2s, like this big black plane with big wide wings. And they're actively sending these spy birds up in the air, blazing north. And I had just come back from some chow, and we're saying something, but we're doing something completely different. So I don't believe the news. I think the news is manufactured on both sides to sell something or to or for some form of power, right? It's either power or money. Okay, so I don't know. Tesla's not doing too much at this point, right? You see the sellers stepping in on Tesla right now? I want you guys to see something here. On the buy side of Tesla, you've only got 54,000. On the sell side, you've got 106. Hero indicator is going off the charts negative on Tesla right now at this moment. You guys want to be careful out there in the market right now at this moment. I'm probably going to cut some of these calls loose. We're at a very precarious moment in the market. If you are long in the market right now, we're at a dangerous moment. And the VIX is looking like the same thing. The VIX is either going to shit the bed or blast off. We're at a very, 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 very. This is either where we go really high, really, really high, or we're going to start to see the market shit the bed. Thanks for that heads up, Alex. Alex is saying Trading Ticks just had 60 million in puts middle of January flow coming in an hour or two ago. What was the strike on those puts, Alex? Yeah, I'm close to getting stopped out right now. I am very close to being stopped out. Check NVIDIA and NEO. Yep, I'll check NEO. Oh, hold on. I don't know, Robert. It's this is a good time to buy too. It's just very dangerous right here. If you're already long, you should be scared, but this is a place to go long too. But the VIX is on the move, so be careful out there. VIX just had a big green bar on it on the 2-minute chart. What you gonna do? Get the hiccups. Come on, is this fishing or what? Or are we going down? Are we fishing or are we going down? I'm not seeing that. I'm seeing mixed flow right here. I'm not seeing any. Does anybody know if any news out there? Does anyone know what the news is like right now? Coming, I gotta check Walter Bloomberg, see if he's positive or negative right now. All right, Delta One, what are you guys saying? Country has passed peak levels. Janet to nominate Treehouse Food Board. CDC says avoid cruise travel. No big news coming out right now. You got the CDC raising its highest alert level yet. You've got calls coming in Royal Caribbean. Elon tweeted that he thinks middle of 22 recession. Jesus Christ, Elon, what the fuck are you saying? Somebody has to get Elon off the tweets. Did he really do that? What's wrong with Elon? What's the matter with that man? Dude, seriously. Oh no, wait a minute. What did he say? Is he talking? Oh shit. Yeah, I agree with that. I don't see spring or summer 2022 either. I think it's later in 2023. So Elon Musk just said predicting macroeconomics is challenging to say the least. My gut feeling is maybe around spring or summer 2022, but not later than 2023. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's what everybody's talk is. We talked about that this morning. We said you have one more year left for that cycle to start. So the down cycle, if you look at the market and how it cycles, it shouldn't start until 2023. So are you just hearing noise until 2023, right? Is the big question. If you look at SPX, we're turning up right now in Tesla, so you know. But when you look at like well, I guess we've been up since I guess you could say it's been a bull market since 2008. But in all honesty, when you're looking at what we got here, let's look at you figure the one thing that my only concern is, or I should say, so my only concern is this. So we got 2009. It's like 2009. It's like 2009 to 2016, we had moderate growth. And we had like 2015 to 2016. Let's call it 2015 because of the taper tantrum. So you figure 2009 to 2015, we had moderate growth. And then we had a couple of years of sideways down, 2015, 2016. And then we had a pretty good ramp, right? So it was like 17, 18, 19, 17, 18, 19. And then year four, which was January, right? Or excuse me, February of 2020, we had a severe sell down. And whether it was manufactured or not due to COVID or something we didn't expect, we still had a hard sell down. I mean, it was massive. And then if you look at the indexes, we've had a stealth correction going on for an entire year. So what if the indexes trade sideways in 2022, but targeting individual stocks that are at bottom, and you're shifting from targeting indexes to targeting just stocks, trading in individual tickers rather than the indexes. And even then, the indexes might be very lucrative. You'll notice that from mostly November, but starting in September, but mostly in November and December, the trading has been outstanding. There's no like the trading has been well, first the whole year's been great because you're like every 21st, every OPEX you knew it was going down. And then you started this sideways movement, but you could track pretty close the up and down movements of the indexes past 3 months. So even if the index is traded sideways for a year or two, you'd still make great money. And if we had a stealth correction, then what you're saying is we could target individual tickers that could move up without the indexes going up. So if we had that for 2 years, is that an actual recession? Or does that mean there's a recession yet the stock market does very well? Because everything is defined. You know what to look for. And they're talking about recession here too, which is interesting. Where Elon's talking about recession, which is an interesting terminology. Recession. Which is a lot different than market crash. Hold on here. I want to see what everybody's saying about it. Yeah, I like the SPXL book map. Biden speaking on Russia. I have AFP, AP, Reuters, DPA wires, can search anything. Musk is not an economist any more than Dorsey. I agree with that, Markets and Mayhem. Need a good hedge against Musk risk. So I've been trading Tesla for years. You should see some of the shit he said in the past. Like, dude, in the past, oh, it was nightmares. He's much more calm. Yeah, geopolitical. Devin's got the right gist on that. Uh, I was a I was a I was a geopolitical student in college, and it's shocking to see how vastly different geopolitics are to, or what the reality of the world is versus what people make it out to be. Expectations of Q2 is negative on growth. Disinflation correct would be negative for most stocks. Break my predictions will be wrong, so I trade that way. That's hilarious, Rob. Me too. Rob's got the best take on it. I always like the predictions that come out every year because I go back and check a year later and see how wrong they were. These are the smartest minds out there, and they're always wrong. I am a Tesla Super Bowl. Henry's asking, Cap, if you were a Tesla Super Bowl, do you hedge next year by shorting GM? How does that sound to you? Um, would I short GM? That's a tough one. Uh, do I short GM by head? Do I hedge by shorting GM? Mm, let me look and see. I'm missing some of what you guys are saying. Need another Greek. Call it Elon. Call it second order Musk. Always look for positive Musk. Do I short GM? I don't know if I short GM. I like GM. I think of the big three. I like GM the most. I like that they've made the switch to all electric. And as a matter of fact, I own a GM. I own a Cadillac. I own two Teslas and a Cadillac. And my Cadillac I love. But I like the fact that GM has switched, or I'm under the understanding that they're switching to all electric vehicles. And I wonder how that. I wonder if they're ahead of other people. I mean, I know and you know that we have to have diesel vehicles, that we have to have gas vehicles still. But for like John Q. Public out there, and you know a lot of people, they'll be able to use the electric vehicles. You know what else I think about is remember when you were a child and you tell your dad and mom what the future was and they didn't want to hear it from you. And then when you get older now, you look at kids and you say that's not the future, but for kids they think, you know, that their future their views on the future are different than yours. Low return, high volatility winners probably see rotation out of tech into late cyclical stuff. Low volatility, low beta has been catching a bid. Factors into YM moves recently, in my opinion. Yeah. 15 minutes to meeting, by the way, by Biden and Putin. Let's hope they resign. Otherwise, correction for COVID restriction and are set for Ukraine invasion. Yeah, quarterly probably get, e.g., nuts volatility like last 2 weeks. Big tech mostly flat, and corrected tickers run. Yeah, I'm with you on this, Neil. Pretty much. Yeah, that's a great book, Jill. I love Ray Dalio. I make fun of him all the time on Twitter, but I actually do like him a lot. Neo's what? Yeah, Elon's just mad that Neo's ripping. Yeah, he's gotten much better. He was totally unhinged at one point, early in his career. Uh, I don't know how much I can say about what. I don't know what I can say. I can't say some things. I have family members that work for Elon, and so I can't really say a lot. But uh, I don't blame him for being like that either. You're young, you're a maverick, you're doing things that most people don't get to do. It's kind of like calling out Mick Jagger when he's young and saying you can't do these things. You got any of you out there would do the same stuff, if not more or worse. I'm surprised he's still alive in some ways. Q1 would be a negative GDP print. Yep. CDC just came out the most ambiguously light new COVID guidelines. Why would you think that would mean new COVID? Elon much calmer now. Patch 3. Yeah, K-Web. K-Web, I saw a bunch of calls coming in on K-Web earlier in the week. I'm always itchy. Like I always feel like K-Web. When I used to trade K-Web, I always felt two things. I felt like the money flow was coming from China, so you can't trust it. They don't care if the money burns. There was a rumor on the street that you couldn't invest in China stocks, and then this morning they said, "Oh, there'll be a little bit of money in China stocks." Let's see what do you got. Yo has been away all week skiing. Hey Matt. No. So Matt, good to see you back, brother. I'm about to go skiing this weekend. The Are we pinned? So Matt, this morning we had a bunch of shorts lifted on speculative meme stocks. We are still waiting on a few to we're waiting on a few to squeeze, including Tesla. You probably already know that Tesla is like usually one of the last stocks to do that. NEO is crushing it right now, absolutely murdering it, just bashing into that 32, 33 level. We talked about NEO creating actual support today. NEO did something important. They broke through that 32.20, I think, no, 32.28 or 31.28 level, and they just started basing. And so now NEO's on the warpath. NEO wants to see 40 bucks. They want to go up 25% a day, which is wild. This is a great little chart right here. Just look at this. Look at this, just blasted. This is amazing. Good job, NEO. NEO was the play this morning, wasn't it? NEO was absolutely the play this morning. NEO based awesome this afternoon. Like there's some great basing action going on. See him blasting up here. Just kick ass NEO. Just monster NEO. Straight basing. They broke through here at 32.28, and you knew it was on at that point. You knew they had created a base. They have a new support level. You guys are going to be looking for NEO to be coming back to revisit 32 and not break through it. So no matter where NEO goes now, you know that you've got a new support level at 32. It's pretty solid. It's not solid in stone, but it's a near-term support level for NEO at this point. And of course, when we talked about that earlier, what has NEO done is it went up and smashed at 33, and it has clear skies to 40. It really does. And you've got some sellers in here, and you got some goofy ass puts being put on, and probably some shorts still trying to attack. But in reality, okay, so some of the sellers have now moved down from 40 to 35. I think we were talking about, and some sellers have now moved out of this 42. You can see this. We got sellers above now at 40, 43. So the sellers that were at 40 have now come down closer to the 33 level, 34 level, and they're just getting annihilated. This is great right here to see. This is gorgeous. And if I wouldn't be short NEO right now. You've got a new base being formed right here at 32, and they're gonna make an attack. Hero indicator has been up all day long on NEO. Buyers have just been crushing sellers on NEO all day long. Since this morning, we've been talking about it all day long. And NVIDIA, same thing. Just look at that action on NVIDIA. Congrats to NVIDIA bulls. Epic. NVIDIA bulls just wrecked through a wall right now. They're looking to overtake 302 currently. Look at how beautiful that is on NVIDIA. This looks like some shorts lifting. You do have some resistance at 302. If you're long NVIDIA right here, you've got some minor resistance at 302. Your real target's 304, 305. 305 would be probably where your pin is, 305. SoFi is still ripping. Yeah, I'm still in my 1100Cs on Tesla. I'm still game on Tesla. I don't mind burning some money on Tesla. I'm still in Tesla. If we sell off in a close, I'll add some more to the position. I believe in Tesla. It's Tesla's that, I want to start swearing right now. Tesla's that stock where you're going to see some capitulation or something, and then it's just going to rip like stupid into close. It'll happen today or tomorrow. I believe it. It'll happen today or tomorrow. I have one more than I've lost trading Tesla, so I'm still a Tesla bull. Tesla's made me more money than any other stock out there, consistently. Yeah, I'm still game on Tesla. I get tired. You guys have me live stream with you all day long. Yeah, Tesla's still looking like crap though. Look at that beautiful chart for Neo. Neo's like a wrecking ball right now. Nvidia's like a wrecking ball right now. Hood, look at Hood. Remember we talked about Hood this morning? Hood's just cranking 9% on the board for Hood this afternoon. Just destroying. DKNG, which was burning, right? 8% today. Viacom, 4% today. Piton, 9% today. I bet there's a bunch of other tickers that are just destroying it. AMC, 7%. Coming back to take another whack at the top on AMC. So I wonder if people are playing the pin for tomorrow, if they think we're getting 480 on SPY. Yeah. Neo is just on fire. I'm sorry. Neo is on fire today. Yeah. Can you imagine being short Neo right now? I'd be scared shitless. I would. I would be scared shitless if I was short Neo right now. I mean, Neo's on a wrecking mission today. Just that it's sick. Do I manage stocks for a living? So I do some. What do I do for a living? So or what do I do for a living? That's a hard one to grasp. What are your AVCT small cap? What about AVCT small cap? Saw a guy talking about a Bookmap live trading. Baidu up big 2. So what do? I day trade for a living. I mentor a few people privately, and then I was tired of seeing so much misinformation on the internet. So much noise. It's gotten louder. Like the noise on the internet's gotten louder. The bad information's gotten worse on the internet. So I'm getting bored. So I'm like, I'll start doing a daily brief. So I started typing out a daily brief every day and posting it on Twitter. And then when I was involved in some other crap, but I started typing that stuff out. And then I was like, I'll make some videos. So I made some videos. And then I was like, you know what I'll do is I'll start doing like every Saturday, Sunday, I'll post a basket of stocks to be watching. And then some people started following that stuff. And they were creating their own ETFs and stuff. And then I was like, you know what I'll do? I'll just start doing these live streams. And I noticed that people were using the information that I was putting out there. And I started getting some bots inside of my notifications and my DMs and stuff, some really weird shit. So I was like, I'm going to create a private handle and try to weed people out. And then I was like, you know what? I was like, maybe we can try to make this handle all about just clean information. So that's what I do. And I used to own a lot of stocks. I sold my last of my stocks by September, and now I'm basically day trading, swing trading. I trade spreads to fund my misadventures. You guys want to see Roku real quick? And so right now I'm in this phase of trying to create a sub that's free, and you pay what you can. So I'm trying to do the anti pay for it thing. Like instead of charging you $700 a month, or $1,000 a month or something stupid, and like, $1,000 for classes. I'm going to release classes for free. I'm going to make the sub free, and if and when, or if you feel like you can help support the sub, you do. And if you can't, or you're losing money, I really just want to teach people how to trade, how to invest. There's this thing going on where like the retail invest. If you guys think there's a lot of retail investors that were created in the pandemic, there's going to be more. Retail investors are expected to grow like threefold from what we already have right now. So I don't know. And I've been trading for I think 10 or 12 years, somewhere in there. I make fun of myself because I say, oh, it's only been 5 years. Oh, it's only been 7 years. I'm starting to get old. Okay, so on Baidu, your buy the dip is 140, 145-ish. You got minor support at 148. You're looking to break through 154.57. Next resistance, 160. These are your real supports and resistances. And one more thing, the real money on Baidu is at 130. And the real wall on Baidu is 175. You can pause this and come back and then refresh your feed with me so that you can then you mark these lines on your charting software so that you know what the real support and resistances are. Also, you are up right now in equity buys, 62,467 versus 57,040. The hero indicator is okay on Baidu. I do warn you, though, I was looking at some China stocks that were not faring well today. And also, you should also mind the current news story right now. And you're bashing through right now. You can see you're ripping through some major resistance here, back here at 175. I do want to warn you, though, that the word on the street was China stocks will do well, but not that well. So I would be tempered in your bullishness. I would be bullish, but I would be tempered in it. Right on. Thanks, Rob. SPY is rounding down. Those who can't trade sell subs. Yeah, that's part of what I think is that a lot of these guys don't trade. I think they sell the subs. I appreciate that with the patience. Thank you for Roku. No worries. VIX is coming down, but SPY is almost flat. Hey, Omar, good to see you. Baidu, Baba, Neo, FXI, Melvin Capital minus 40% for the year. Yeah, so if we can create, I mean, if I get bored at some point, maybe I'll stop doing what I'm doing, but this has only been going on, this expansion of what I do has only been going on for 2 or 3 weeks. So it's going to take me another week or two, and it's the holidays. I need to take like a week or a weekend and just work on streamlining all this stuff so it's more of a schedule. You know what you're getting every morning. You know what you're getting, like you know what you're going to get in a daily brief. You know what you're going to get in a live stream. They're more defined. We're going to do a small Discord, and then I think that's it. Oh, and classes. I have a friend here in the community that's helping me get a website going. So you'll be able to go to it and take some classes. We'll have, we'll have a core group of classes, and then we'll expand upon that over time with more complicated concepts. So I think a big problem is when I started to trade, I read all the information, I watched all the movies and the videos and read the books, but I couldn't in real time apply that information and grasp what I was actually doing. So I'm trying to dumb some stuff down for people so that you can get a grasp of what's happening, and then you can go back and learn the mechanics behind what's taking place. That's my thing that I do is make trading simplified, um, and be the bridge between the complexity of a spread and actually buying and selling spreads. So if you can get that down for people and get their foot in the door, they stop losing money. It's just like when we're talking about consolidation in the video the other day. I was doing some basic consolidation and what you're looking for in consolidation. What happens over a small, if you're consolidating for a short period of time, what are you looking for, right? If consolidation lasts longer than you expect, you're going to expect it to drift downwards. Now, what does sideways and slightly down mean? Trade the SPY. You guys all should be trading the SPY. Now, SPY's not moving today, so you shift to individual stocks that you know. But generally speaking, you should be trading the SPY. Find one or two stocks that you like. Learn the in and outs of IWM. Learn the in and outs of the Qs. And generally speaking, I make most of my, oh yeah. Okay, so Omar is smelling the JPM party, huh? So you guys should be, well, let's look at the SPY then. So I make a lot of money on SPY. Like I make enough money, I don't have to do anything. If I just traded the SPY, I don't have to trade anything else. That's it. And I talk about that in some of my earlier videos. We're gonna get into that in the classes. We're gonna go in depth on how to trade the SPY, why you trade the SPY, or you trade an ES. Doesn't matter if it's ES, SPY. Yeah, but you should be trading one of those. What's going on in the SPY right now? Some funkiness. Bring that SPY together for me. Yeah, I put the squeeze list out. I'm gonna try to get a calendar together so I can put a squeeze list, like potential squeezes up for you. You guys saw the other another one from the list we just had up there was Okta, and Okta ripped. Like Okta went cranking higher. So I have to get like a schedule down as to what to expect every single week. What are you gonna get each day of the week? And then I was gonna take the day off today so that I could get the final pieces to the office together so I could start making these classes for you guys. But of course, I got roped in. I've been sitting on this thing all day long with you guys, which is fine. Everything's fine. To me right now, so my big trading was this large move up that we just had. So I don't need to trade heavily right now. This last move that we took, some of you guys know that I took that trade right at the bottom. I traded that all the way up. So I don't need to make, like, today is not my day where I have to be like, oh, it's critical that I make money today. Okay, so it's 2:46. We know Omar knows what he's talking about. You can see that we have a buy program on board here. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to SPY Airlines. We do have more sellers currently on the SPY, but we know that the volume has been low, and then end of days, the volume has increased drastically. We're at 317,000 buyers and 376,000 sellers. The Hero indicator is beginning to rise currently at the moment, which implies that we're moving up. We know we have a pin at 480. Slight resistance at 479. We had AMC just fell off the side of a cliff real quick. It's interesting to see the VIX right now it did have a little green hammer candle. It's starting to form a bullish wedge again. Do you guys think this will be a fake out this time into close? Smells like it. Omar is saying no. Omar seems to think, what would happen? Let's say we went up at the bell, right? Does that send VIX lower to 14 or 15? And what's the flow looking like right now? Stupid calls coming in on Neo still. No worries, Al. I got you guys. Yeah, Brad and I have known each other. Brad and I have been talking to each other for a long time. Fasten your seatbelts, please. Yeah, that's a. Let me take a look at the options chain for SPY heading into this weekend and Monday. The one thing you have to remember, which Omar is probably betting on right now, is that, and I know Rob knows about this too, is if you were to look, let's say right now you were to look at a a map of all the calls and puts on SPX, SPY, ES. We have a ton of them falling off on the 31st. And I think even Mayhem said this earlier, and I think SG said something. I think they quoted 10 or 15 billion. So if you get a big equity buy into the spiders and you've got all this gamma falling off or negative gamma falling off, then it should lift the markets up. It's like an overwhelming just buy, 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 right? So the immediate effect, you guys ever notice when you guys ever see like the point would be? This might be a good way to describe it. You guys ever notice when a buy program comes in at the end of the day and we go straight vertical into close, but then do you ever notice the next day we trade back down to that price when the buy program started? And so I think that's the implication. We'd go straight melt up into the close either today or tomorrow, and then we would sell down the following day in kind, magnified the same way. Everyone's betting on December 31st for 479s. Ooh, that's interesting. Might be an easy play just to take it or deep in the money call into tomorrow on the SPY. Still pennies. It really is. Yeah, I can show the book on Tesla. Yeah, Tesla's got bad flow right now. So Tesla's got no flow right now, no options flow, nothing positive in options flow. The volume just shit the bed on it earlier. The hero indicator went negative right around, was it? I think it was 1 o'clock or something. It was right when I went to buy tea. It was starting to shit the bed. 180 was the original buy the dip. You see more cheap buyers stepping in at 1070 and 1060. Let's see where they are. 1070, the same crew, the same 1070, 1050 buyers from earlier today. Two huge put sells at 478. Big fund hedging rebounds and kicks in at 50 and 55 before the close. Thank you for that heads up, Rob. JPM minus 70 delta into the 31st. Yep, absolutely. Thanks for the heads up on TLT cranking. I'm going to look that up right now. Oh, there goes spot. The VIX is just dying here. Or are they saying like today? Weren't they saying like today and tomorrow is one of the worst days for the VIX, and then the 31st and the first are one of the best days for the VIX? That you sell down the VIX today and tomorrow or something like that? Was SG saying that this morning? I was reading something about that. What am I looking for? TLT. Always like to see TLT coming up. It's the best way to short TLT down and make tech rip. We got 7 minutes until we find out which way we're heading. Place your bets. What am I looking for here? 1 year. March. What am I looking for here? Shh. What am I looking for here? Yeah, I still have. What do I have on Spy right now? I've got. Let me take a look and see what I got on Spy. I've got some January 3rd 460s on Spy, and I'm probably gonna take the next few minutes. So that's it. Let me look at Spy real quick. Let me see what I got going on here. Let me see the Spy real quick. Oh, look at that. That is interesting. Add. $199. Hold on, I'm looking right now. What is going on with? Are they gonna dump this thing down or what? I don't think so. Is anyone gonna buy the VIX into the overnight? I wonder if the VIX goes like crazy, but SPX doesn't move, or if SPY doesn't move. SPY goes up when the VIX goes up. Be interested to see the VIX bottom out into close and then rip higher tomorrow and the market stays up. Let's look at the VIX. Everybody's betting on 20, huh? Whole bunch of people betting on 35 on the VIX. Whew. 6 cents. Dirt cheap. By January 5th. Mm. Mm-mm-mm. It'd be a nice payoff. It'd be a nice payout. 35 in the VIX, 1,000 interest. I like the VIX. January 5th. Where's the interest on UVXY? There's a shit ton of interest on UVXY 13C at 9 cents, expiring tomorrow. So just as a heads up, the hero indicator on the SPY is going very negative right now. It's negative 6,200. There's a lot of interest on VIX going up into tomorrow. And there's some interest on the 5th. It's on VIX and UVXY. Yeah, someone's got another 5,000 calls on 14 calls on the UVXY for the 7th of January. If the SPY dumps into close, I might buy some calls for that 480 pin tomorrow. It'd be nice to see it dump down to like 476 and then a rip to 480 tomorrow. That would be nice. Just give me one capitulation move. Come on. One capitulation move. Get down to 476. Sell it into the close, god damn it. Sorry, I shouldn't be swearing on live stream. I want to check Tesla here and see. Yeah, I'm going to stick on my Tesla calls. I'm going to hold them. That's going to be my I might buy some more Tesla calls right at the bell. So we have to see. So I'm wondering if Tesla, I want to see if Tesla, let me see here. Still nothing picking up on Tesla. Here indicator's getting slightly better. It was really ugly earlier, but I I don't think it's going to happen today. I don't see it happening. Get this nice big bar up here. This is new. Tesla's probably going to sell down right into the close. Give me that sell. Sell. Sell into the close. Oh. Hold on a second there, guys. I think I gotta get something going on here. Hang tight just a second. I think I ran Bookmap for too long. Yeah, I think buying the VIX right now is the way to go in a close. But when do you buy it? Do you wait until the last minute of the bell before you buy it? It seems like you got to wait for VIX capitulation and to right into the last minute. I'm watching the VIX to see if I should buy it into the close. It's gonna be just a second here, guys. Bookmap's pulling a shit fit. Give me that tag on 476. It's funny because my SPY puts are making money right now. I'm getting some premium on some SPY puttage. Too funny. Getting premium leak into SPY puts. DX feed. SPY. View apps on. Connections, settings, add-ons. Add. Yeah, I don't know if I like this new version of Bookmap. I was on the old version of Bookmap, but I'm not happy with it. I think I'm gonna have to go back to the old version. I think the new version is too clunky. Come on, SPY. Start selling down. Make my puts print, baby. Too funny. Make my puts print. Look at all these calls coming in right now. This is all hedging activity, I think. I'm not. I don't. I wish I had trading ticks up right now, just so I could have some of that raw flow coming in, the options flow. This is very unusual right here, just so you know. There's some hedging activity going on right now in the market. Whether if you guys, I don't know if you guys know that or not. Yeah, I'm not happy with the 7.2. I want to go back to the 7.1 version. Yeah, I'm all in on. I'm all in on at some. Well, so I've got some Tesla calls right now. I've got 1100 Cs, and so I still feel comfortable here with Tesla. Even if Tesla capitulates into the close, I'll probably trade it once or twice more. I'm looking for the usual Tesla bullshit where it looks like doom and gloom and then it rips stupid numbers, throws 60, 70, 100 points on the board. At some point, the shorts have to close. Unless they already did. It's possible that they did when we were trading it way down here at 86. Maybe Tesla closed them on the 21st. And I've got a nice hedge on the market right now. So I've got a big hedge on SPY. I know there are a lot of bears out there that have been hedging too. Yeah, and you still have overwhelming sellers into this close. You've got, 376,000 sellers, 268 buyers. You've got massive put and call flow coming in. I'm gonna have to look at all the puts and calls at the end of the day here and the raw data on it and see if we're gonna get some expansion and volatility even tomorrow. You can see it all in here, right? You guys can see all this stuff here. This is all option flow down here. This is all option flow up here. And this is unusual flow. You don't see this much flow usually. So this is all hedging activity. And I don't have when I live stream with you guys, I can't keep my, uh, or I have to move Thinkorswim to my other computer. Not, yeah, Thinkorswim. Not Thinkorswim, yeah, Thinkorswim. 'Cause that's when I do my, come on, SPY, dump. Just capitulate. It's not really dumping. This is all this stuff that you're seeing right now. It's not really dumping. This is just hedging activity. There's massive repositioning in the market going on at the end of the day, and it'll get crazier tomorrow too. Yeah, it's supposed to hedge before the dip, not during the dip. Do I see any issue with holding MU? No. I mean, well, what are your MU calls dated for? Are they for a Friday? I didn't like that. I didn't like that story this morning on CNBC. I was a little pissed off at it. I've seen the excuse used for chip shortages to make the stocks go to make chip tickers go up and chip tickers go down. So Every time I read something like those guys chip shortage, I'm like, what does that mean? Are you meaning that that's negative? And that's what I thought it was this morning because MU was down slightly before in pre-market, and they're talking about MU when it should be up and should have been up. Oh yeah, those are good dates. The 14th, 21st, and 28th. I saw some nice rolls on. We saw nice rolls come in on MU yesterday into January. I think my price target is still 100 on MU too. I'm still good with that being the price target. Yeah, the selling is just outpacing the buying on SPY right now. Now you've got some heavy calls coming in on the SPY. Someone's saying that Amazon is shitting the bed right now. So all those gains are just getting shit. Actually, Amazon's forming a nice little wedge though. TLT's cranking. GM's selling off. Palantir's cooling off. I might have to buy those RCLs into close. Roblox is holding up nicely. Got a nice bounce. Pins is cooling off. PayPal's cooling off a little bit. Yeah, and IWM shit the bed. They went off the side of the cliff, right? Snap's cooling off. Hood's cooling off. Basically, all the plays are only as good as their. Hold on a second here. Oh yeah, here comes Viacom. That sucks about Viacom. Love that. I mean, I love trading this stock right now. What else am I looking at? Let me see. Market cap. You guys should take a look at Taiwan Semiconductor, TSM, into the close here. It's weird too. I've got Amazon charted out, and they're really. Mm, I wonder if I put Stuprint tomorrow. So I've got Amazon charted out all the way back to October 4th, and it's looking like it's either gonna shit the bed to 3,000. It's gonna either shit 400 points or it's gonna rip 400 points. I wonder. I bet you there's some bears out there right now that are just foaming at the mouth. Foaming. Foaming at the mouth right now. Yeah, VIX is on the move. VIX went from 1660 to 1694. It's a pretty decent move for the VIX. I'm looking at the Amazon chart. The Amazon chart is like the Amazon 6 month chart is not pretty. not pretty. I got to bring up I want to see what the Amazon chart's looking like into the close here. I'm interested to see. So markets, we've got lots of hedging activity right now below the surface. We got lots of calls and puts. Want to see what Amazon's doing here. Put the Hero indicator up here. Nope. That's interesting to see on. So you guys, if you guys can see, if you guys are looking on Amazon right here, this is kind of Amazon's kind of at a place where you can see buyers stepping in here on Amazon. And Amazon's been following a trend since October 5th. And you figure they bought. So if you look at September 1st, right? It's come straight back to the same level it was on September 1st. It's basically tagging right where it started. It's basically delta neutral today. Almost as if they're parking it. So it's been 3 months, and Amazon is at basically the same price it was 3 months ago. Nice swing low, swing high. If you were to look at Amazon, right, from September 1 until today, it would show you how the banks make their money. September 1 to today, you'll see the swing low. It swung up briefly, and then it swung down. It tagged at 31.77, and it swang back up real high over here at 37.53, and it's parking its ass right where it started. No shit, Omar, huh? 70% of your friends were COVID positive? Were any of them getting sick or no? Omar, were any of your friends getting like hospital sick, or were they coping with it, or were they being treated? Are we safe holding calls into close? Got some protection too, but hard to protect a zero date. Are calls safe? Well, we spoke about this morning, right? When you have a short covering rally, they're usually last a shorter amount of time than a Vanna rally. Some people are like, well, Vanna rallies don't last long, but sometimes Vanna rallies can last days, right? Short covering rallies do not last longer than a day, usually 20 minutes to a few hours. You do want to see support build underneath some of those short covering rallies. Remember, we were looking at some tickers that you saw. Neo looked like it was forming a base underneath, right, a support level, whereas some tickers like Pins and PayPal were a little bit more suspect, right? You didn't really see that base forming. So I think it depends on the ticker. What are you long in right now, the King Cow? Yeah, it's funny. It's like yeah, this whole new virus thing is it's blowing my fucking mind. Like you're talking about losing. Good morning, Joe. You're talking about losing all credibility now. You're losing credibility with Democrats, Republicans. It doesn't matter. It's just being thrown around for positive and negative news now. Yeah, what a boring day. Worst symptoms of my sister: bad flu. She has 9 months. Get a vaccine. Everyone is vaccinated. Facebook, Nvidia, Tesla. I can show you them real quick if you want to see if there's nice support on those three tickers. I'll show them to you. Okay, I'll show you Facebook. This should show you if there's nice support or not. Yeah, I don't know what to say about the COVID. The COVID news is getting more and more bizarre. Neo killed it. Yeah, GLD looked great today. GLD this morning we were looking at the GLD chart on Bookmap and it was beautiful. Did GLD go up today or no? I think we did GLD at like 9 a.m. Okay, let's look at Facebook. All right, let's make this quick. So you know your support is where on so right now you've got a mountain of sellers above, right? 350 heavy sellers. You've got some very light support here at 345 on Facebook. It's not the best. 340 is your buy, one of your buy zones. You have to remember that we have lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of puts and calls coming off the market tomorrow. You got nothing below you, no support below on Facebook. I guess your first support level is really 338. You have some support at 340. So the buy zone right now is 337.86. Light support at 340.27. We've got some heavy resistance above at 350, 354.91, and 359.67. My thoughts right now. Let me see. I'm hedged to the tits. It's like straight hedged to the tits. No offense to any females out there. I apologize. So tomorrow is the largest gamma expiration in the history of the stock market. That's a fact. That's how much is coming off tomorrow. It's neat to see Amazon sitting right at the price that it was at 3 months ago on the first. We got 9, 8:30, 6. Hmm. 7:16. Man. You know, Joe, you want to know my real opinion, Joe? I have some real concern that Tesla's going to sell off bad. I really do. That's my I don't know if that's just my fear though at this point. I'd really like to see Tesla have that window dressing end of the day tomorrow. I don't know if that's just fear playing into it. Or does the face rip and rally not happen for Tesla until the first? Uh, Tired. Sorry for yawning while you guys are how you guys have me on. So I guess my question is: are any of you going to buy the close with 0 date calls? 'Cause I think I might. My hedge is starting to come back from the dead. Uh oh, Joe Harper's sad. Yeah, so there are. Don't worry, I'm not a Tesla bear. I'm holding Tesla calls right now. Relax. Just remember, whenever you're in your most fearful on Tesla, you know what happens. Just easy, everybody. Yeah, the VIX trade in the overnight's probably a good one. Oh, we got a little dink. We got a little dink on the on SPY right here. So Yeah, the big question is double down on Tesla or not. It's tough. SG was saying this morning too that uh, Tesla could sell off. That's what they're saying, that Tesla could sell off. They noted the bear flag we talked about yesterday on Tesla. But the bear flag on Tesla is turning into a bull flag in my view. It's a matter of how deep does it go. You could end up seeing a capitulation move on Tesla down to $1,000, 1,040, something even deeper. You took it down to the open tomorrow. I mean, if Tesla goes to 1040 at the open tomorrow, where's the bounce? There's one positive note for Tesla, and that would be that maybe they're trying to pin it at the 1100 for expiration. And a grander correction since November 1, let's say, right? Does it break above here? Do we snap above? If you break above the 1120, you've got clear skies. And if you don't break above, if the range doesn't expand for Tesla and it can't break above, the fall is to 800. You guys know that, right? So you're kind of at a do or die spot with Tesla. You're either looking for big bets on Tesla to go a lot higher. To break above 1120 is critical to get there. If you don't break above 1120, and if people don't believe that it can break above 1120, then the move down is severe. The move down is to, depending on how long it takes, it could be 847, 850, somewhere in there. So you really are looking for a bounce here into tomorrow on Tesla, and you need it to break above 1120. Now, if you don't get the bounce today, tomorrow, into the first of the year above 1120, 1120 is that key level. Like, if you don't break above that level, because that's a hard resistance, right? If you don't break above it, then the look above fails, which means you're going to look below. Now, if you look below and go to uh, 840 or 800 or something like that, it's even lower. It's actually, yeah, it's 830s, 840s, and if it takes longer, it could be as low as 800. You're already down there. You might as well go. So you're really looking for a move above 1120. And if you can't get above 1120 here, and we do sell down to the 800 level, that doesn't support the SPY or the Qs going higher either. That shows that you're going to have a rejection market wide. And also, if you were to note on Amazon, it's in a very precarious place. I haven't looked at Apple yet today, but most certainly, Apple's kind of in that same place. So you're looking at Apple, You're starting to look at the big flyers that have held up the stock market. Start looking at all these Fangman stocks where they're actually sitting and start asking yourself, well, there's two things you got to ask yourself. First, you have to ask yourself, okay, maybe the market's rolling over, but does it squeeze higher before it rolls over so it screws over bears briefly? And have you made people make nice big fat bets going higher? You guys should look at the Apple chart right now. We've talked about hedging all week, right? And SPY just tagged up on that number I gave you earlier today, or every day this week, I think. That 47632 or whatever it is. Just pinned it right now. So you're going to be looking for a reaction here. And there's no reaction. You've got 800 on the sell side, 500. You see the hero indicators at minus 172, minus 173. See the hero indicator is falling off the side of the, the hero indicator is very negative right now. Amazon's looking very precarious. We know that the VIX is probably going to go through the roof tonight. We talked about that today, right? Just an hour ago, we talked about the VIX. Someone on chat mentioned TLT going up. Now, this is our first real breakthrough S1. The last break was at 4703, and we're breaking through that currently. Did UVX just moon? You guys are hilarious. SPY looks bearish engulfing candle. It's over. Long physical US dollar. So just so you know, 476 breaking is not support. 4750, I believe, is support off the look. So be careful getting too bearish yet. Oh, I'm making money on my hedge. Too funny. Be bearish engulfing. You guys are hilarious. Rep Schitt's Creek. So just so you guys know, 4750 is the main support. 4750. If we do break 4750, I would definitely be putting some life jackets on. Things will get volatile if we break 4750. But it is neat because if you guys just get on your charting software real quick, take a look at like a 6-month chart on the Fangman stocks, the ones that have been holding the market up. Look at Apple, not so much Facebook, but look at Apple, look at Amazon, look at Tesla on a 6-month chart. Amazon specifically and Apple are lending some insight into the precarious spot that we're in. And this was the conversation we started this morning is the message that's going out there so that people bet on higher calls So they expand volatility, right? We already know that everybody's bearish. So, everybody's already buying bearish calls or bearish puts and stuff. But you want some upward expansion because if you don't see that upward expansion, you're going to see doom and gloom. That becomes a market breakdown. If you don't have people betting on us going up in January, February, March, and all of the hedging becomes negative, uh, things can get pretty ugly. So when you saw that news today, this morning, it started yesterday and then it started going on today. We saw some call activity today, but we still haven't seen serious calls put out there, like massive. And if you're looking at the 6 months chart on Amazon, the Amazon chart's not looking too pretty. And we did just make this run to the top. Now the question becomes, do we still pin 480 tomorrow? Is this a nice buying opportunity into the close? We rip higher. Maybe we sell off in the middle of the night and then we rip higher into the morning. Or like you close your puts right at the open tomorrow. So I don't know the answer to that. I'm looking right now. My hedge is coming back, which is interesting. And okay, I do want to tell you something. I want to give you guys all a heads up. Right into the close right now, some algo or bank just bought a shit ton of 480Cs, 236,000 480Cs at 12 cents, and they're long as hell in 479 C's. So 23 cent and 12 cent calls into tomorrow. You guys open up your options chains for the SPY tomorrow, and all these are all new. So 12 cent, 480Cs for tomorrow. Someone loaded the boat. They're now 11 cents, 12 cents, 238,000 of them. So someone's playing what looks like to me a debit call spread at the end of the day. This is hilarious. Debit call spread end of the day. Unless they're naked, it looks like somebody just bought a truckload of call spreads for tomorrow. 479, 480. Too funny. I love how this shit happens. So rare. It's so rare you see this stuff. And there was no interest in 480 about 15 minutes ago. There was interest in 479, but there was no interest in 480. So you've got big bets coming in on 12 cent calls for tomorrow into the close with 2 minutes left. Now I will warn you that sometimes the last 15 minutes you're either going to get some huge green bars right at the bell. You might miss the 11 cent, 12 cent calls. But there's a fair chance if you guys want to make it safe, I might buy them if we capitulate some more at the bell. Let's say we capitulate to 415, like if let's say at like 412. If those calls rip down to like 6 cents a piece, I might buy those. That 480, like it or not, right? We've got huge buying coming in right now in the SPY, guys. Huge buying coming in the SPY at the moment. Massive buying. You guys watching this on the screen? Those 11 cent, 12 cent 480s are now up to 13 cents heading into the bell. And I'm hoping that they go down for a minute after we hit the bell. But this buying is wild right now. Like straight wild. And those 480Cs are now up to 14 cents. They were at 11 cents on the low. They're now up 50%, almost 40%. 480C, giant buy at the bell, huge buy at the bell. The volume at the bell, you look at that, 1.6, 1.7 million shares bought at the bell. That's a massive buy. And a lot of people betting on 480C pin tomorrow. Massive number of people betting on that trade tomorrow. So we have capitulation in the close. We've got a lot of people betting on the 480 pin at the close on Friday. That would be a nice melt up situation. Talking about buying at 475 for a 50-point move. Talking about 50-point move people are betting on from the bell today to the close tomorrow. If we hit 480, that's a big move. You guys copying all this. This all just happened. I watched it happen live. We got some, it's weird too. Stay with me here until the 15-minute mark because there's a shit ton of small put flow coming in for the Qs and the SPY. But it's like $94,000, $72,000. That's all small change. In the background, what it looks like is in the background, it looked like a big bank bought some serious call spreads on pinning us to 480 tomorrow. I don't know what happens in the overnight, but what's going on in the background? I mean, out of nowhere, you're talking about. Yeah, I guess I could calculate it. I could figure this out in a calculator. Like, what's 240,000 call spreads at 470? What was it? 47? Yeah, 478 and 47. No, 480 and 4. Let me look at it right now. Yeah, if you bought 240, it was 243,000. 243,000. 479, 478 call spreads. I'll look it up right now. Give me just a second. I'll get you guys the numbers because I might buy this. I might buy this bell still. Matter of fact, I want to see what the cost of it is. Shit. I don't know if they'll let me buy them right now. Maybe they'll still let me buy some spreads and follow this trade. Maybe I can just follow the exact trade. So the 478. Okay, so you ready? Jesus Christ, you ready for this? You guys got 7 minutes to do this trade. You guys ready? This is what someone's betting. This is a good bet. Someone's betting that if you buy a call spread for 477. No, did I get this right? Hold on, make sure I get this right. $479, $480. What is that print? 479, $480. Holy shit! You ready for this one? So you got this is crazy. This is insane. So you got like 10 minutes to do this trade, depending on your brokerage. So someone bought 243,000, 479, 480, 479, 480 call spreads for tomorrow, right? Tomorrow expiry. They cost $10. and the print is $90. It's a 900% print. I'm kidding. I'm gonna buy some right now. There's no way. Tell me I'm gonna get a fill on this bullshit. This can't be right. So somebody bet at the bell a 900% print for debit call spreads that we close at 480 tomorrow. God damn. Jesus. Oh shit. So you take let me figure this math out. Oh, hold on. So $10, right? Well, hold on. So I don't know. Oh, hold on a second. I figure this out. Hold on a second. What is that print? What is that print? You guys following this stuff right now? No, no, no. So if so someone bought 243,000 contracts. And they cost $10 a piece. So someone spent like $24 million. Is that right? $24 million? I don't know if I got that right with quick math at the top of my head. Yeah, it's something stupid, right? It's some no, it's more than that. It's more than that. Okay, so whoever placed that bet should print if we close above at the bell 480 tomorrow, that bet will pay 900%. Yeah, some big ass fucking whale, sorry to swear, some big ass whale at the last like 15 minutes bought 243,000 call spreads, 479, 480 is expiring tomorrow for $10 each. Cost $10 each. And if we close above 480, they print 900%. And you think we're degenerate gamblers? You think we're degenerate gamblers? That's a better print. That's a better print than holding Nick just straight up calls into tomorrow. Oops, Quinn's in the house. You didn't drop the kids off yet, Quinn? Yeah, great risk reward. It's an outstanding risk reward tomorrow. 900%, 900% on $10 all day long. I'll take that bet. That's a it's funny too because they just caught a bunch of hedge funds and they were texting back and forth, DMing each other. And everybody talks with big words, right, in public, but then behind closed doors, you see a bunch of traders talking about how they're just buying straight puts on a stock and then releasing horrible information about the company. And so you think these guys are doing complex trades, and some degenerate banker just placed a 900% bet on a call spread that's good for one day. Well, because It's better than straight calls because you've got something called intrinsic value that they don't have any longer. So you'll see tomorrow, like if you bought just straight calls tomorrow, you might get you might get 90 cents on those calls end of day. But in reality, it's just the difference that they're pulling off out of them between the two. They're capturing the money in between the two. They're going to drink your milkshake if you've got a straight call. That milkshake's going to the spread and not to you. I want to see what happens tomorrow. That was amazing. No, no, no. So they won't dump them at open. They'll hold them right to the end of the day. You won't get the full 900% unless it closes at. That's the thing about debit call spreads. They don't really print until the last day, the last minute. I mean, I would take my money and run. If I got 100% off them, I'd walk away. But let's say if we closed at 480 and you exercised them before at like 359, or whenever they're printing something big and badass, then yeah, I would get out of them because you don't want to get screwed after hours holding on to those things. Yeah, look, you guys are all printing. You guys are all. No, I think they bought. I think they bought and sold. They bought and sold the 480s and 479s, or the farther out. Yeah, so there was your play of the week. 479, 480. Debit call spreads. I think that the debit call spreads expiring tomorrow. Well, you don't need to close. So the key in that trade is that you just need to hold on long enough for them to print like 300% or 400%, even 100%. I mean, who doesn't like 100% on their bet? Yes, this is a casino. Yes, it is. Arbitrage, baby. Arbitrage. That was the play of the week right there, just so you know. I can't believe that trade was there. I looked it up and I'm like, wait a minute. 900% with a 480 pin going into tomorrow with JPM buying 10 to 15 billion dollars? Come on now, that can't be real. And they do it right at the last few minutes. That was an insane play. I don't know who figured that out. What smartass knew how to do that play? That was a wild call. Yeah, it's all a scam. Oh, that's not an algo trade. That's a smart young trader. That's someone watching the tape the entire time that knows he can put that trade on. The fact that we caught it, I guarantee you that 90% of the market didn't catch that trade. You got to watch real close. You got to watch the options chain and see what they're doing. That was insane. That's the stuff. That's the shit that you don't see. That's the shit below the surface. No, that's not a quant trade. That's a human that did that. That's probably an insider from JPM if I had to guess. Or someone that knows more than we do. No one places trades like that. That's big money. That's not or that's not. You guys hear that quant shit? That's a guy. That's like some guy who knows when to place the trade at the right time, the right place. Knows exactly what's going to happen tomorrow. Oh, I didn't catch that in any service. I caught that myself. Those are the trades that I make, and someone made that trade. That's where I make a lot of money, is doing those trades. I watch the opens and the closes every single day, specifically the closes. So I'm interested to see what takes place tomorrow. How did I catch it? I was watching the options chain for the SPY, for anything highly unusual, and that's what came through. And then when I saw it come through, I have a program that I can run the numbers on, and I was like, I wonder what this prints, why that would come through like that at this moment where everybody's panicking. And then I mean, even if it doesn't pay, right? Let's just say it doesn't pay tomorrow. It doesn't matter. The risk to reward for it paying is there. So if we do pin 480 tomorrow, if we pin 480, which there's a fair chance that we do, and you bought that spread at that moment, it pays 900%. It's not like it's you know what I mean? So when you see all that stuff come through, you can just put it all together and know that somebody knew how good the trade was. And the best part is you don't even care how it moves tomorrow, as long as it ends up at 480. Well, that's the point. If you just bought like not a naked, they're not. It's a naked. It's not a naked call. Naked calls are puts. So if you just bought like a call for tomorrow, and the stock price moves up and down, there's jagged or anything, there's no intrinsic value on that call. So what happens is whatever intrinsic value is left in that call gets sucked up by the spreads that are out there. Market makers take a cut, the dealers take a cut, and then the spread holders take the rest. You wind up with nothing. And it doesn't matter if it goes up or down, as long as it closes on 480. Or, I guess, if it hit 480 towards end of day, it should print as well. It should print right out the gate tomorrow. Yeah, so that guy, whoever that guy was tomorrow is going to print like $1 billion tomorrow. All right, you guys all have a great day. That was pretty cool to watch, at least, right? That last little bit there, and the most interesting part was whoever bought that shit was a very smart trader. So if you know him out there and you work at a desk somewhere, ask around whoever that guy was that was smart enough to buy that spread. That was some smooth shit right there. That was some smooth shit. 900%. Woo! Hello, ladies. Yeah, I'm thinking that guy knew more than a lot of people. That wasn't like an algo or nothing. It could have been a quant firm, but it's more than likely someone on the inside at JPM. When I see those trades happen, they know more usually. Sometimes they're made only to keep the market up too. Sometimes those are every once in a while you'll see those spreads come in. They're just intended to hold the market up, or they want to pin it somewhere. I've seen that before too. Sometimes it's just to pin it right into the close. They want it at a certain price. But where tomorrow's an OPEX day and what it prints, my bet is that it's a bull it's a bull it's a debit spread. It's a call debit spread, if I had to guess. It definitely isn't a deb or a credit spread. I think it's definitely a deb. I think it's definitely a debit spread that needs the market to close at 480 or above. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Definitely. I was thinking I could get away, but I don't think I can. This shit's just too wild. All that shit this morning was too wild. This ending here with that play, whoever did that play, is wild. You all have a great afternoon. I'll check you all out tomorrow. Please support the channel if you can. Support the channel. I've got a donate button down in the description of this video. I was with you guys all day long today. Please like and subscribe. And I hope that I'm helping you learn how to trade, trying to help you guys save your accounts, and then wherever we can, make some money. We had some great trades today. We had the Neo trade, PayPal trade. There's a bunch of them. A lot of that came from you guys too, right? So we're getting great community action in here, and we're able to shift on a dime. We knew that there was going to be volatility today. It ended up going in the favor of the bulls today. Today was a great day to trade individual tickers. And then we even saw a great trade to close the day out. I'm not sure if it'll print. Nobody ever does. But at the same time, you're talking a $10 trade for $90 tomorrow. You can't really beat that trade into the close. So I hope you guys are doing well out there. Hope you guys are making money. If you can, donate in the description of the YouTube video. If not, get over to at Captain's Alpha. Go to the pinned tweet at the top and slam that whatever button. You guys have a great day, and I'll catch you in the morning.